Welcome to session 29, Rixin Run. Let's get this going. So, everyone, it's been a while since we did our last session. Last session, you guys
On Dragon
raided
Ball Z.
that scavenger base and stole some of their gear slash equipment, as well as their scavenger torpedoes. So, some other things were brought up. Um, in terms of, sorry, give me a second. There was a mission that Ahab and Rennick had been given as well to accomplish, and whether they're going to do that or not is up to them. But yeah, that is also part of what happened last session. And now we're going to skip a little bit of time because I want to kind of get into it directly. This was in the afternoon. Your launch is at like 3 a.m. this night. So you guys have come back, taken a long rest while they have loaded up the torpedo launcher, fixed up the torpedoes, Rennick has, and everything into this ship. So, you guys have all taken a long rest, and now you guys gather in the hangar next to the old, dry water treatment tanks. As you can see, this wooden kind of pointed fire-shaped ship has been lowered to the ground. You guys are all in front. You guys are going to be leaving in 10 or so minutes. Anyone want to say anything, as you guys have about 60 seconds, 120 seconds till you're going to be given your final mission brief.
I wouldn't suppose there was ever any there was any free time to get to make some flare guns like we had
I'll say that they're going to
thought
supply
about.
you. I say you can have asked about that, and they're going to supply you guys some. We'll do that.
Okay, cool. Perfect.
So you guys are standing here now. And as you guys do, anyone want to say anything, or are we just going straight into it?
Uh,
Oh, go ahead.
Helldivers to Hellpods.
Well, now, darling, it's been a while since I played this character, and you know he wants to talk.
Say something then.
Something then. Um, let's see. What do we want to say? Oh, he's gonna just say, "Well, darlings, it's been a pleasure knowing you all. And if we are to die on this wonderful evening, I would just like to say that not Giannis, Yonling has been in love with me from the start."
Okay. She's gonna
Better
side
her
eye
than
you, but
Giannis.
will not say
Better her
anything
than
in response.
Giannis.
Yes, better than Giannis.
Uh,
uh,
I'll just move over and just say, anyone want to do a bump before we take off?
Want to do a bump
A
before we
bump?
take off?
I've
Are you
got no
doing
idea what that
drugs,
means, and
darling?
I don't want to do it.
He's doing drugs.
Okay, let me roll for this, actually.
What's a bump?
Sure.
Oh, darling, you see, it's when you take this wonderful little powder and most of the time you snip it up your nose and you get this rush of exhilaration and power and confidence that only comes with doing one of the bumps. Or
It, it's
it's
drugs.
when you bump your hips
You know
next
what?
to each other um,
You know what?
and
You know
you
what?
kind of do the bump thing in a dance.
What do you say, Jonah?
You know what cocaine is?
No, is that like a special type of walking stick?
Do you
No,
know
it's
what
the
drugs
special,
are?
it's a drink.
Drugs are like medicine, right?
Like bad drugs, like illegal drugs.
It be why would medicine
Like,
be-
fuck you, take the drugs.
I mean,
Like-
does it like smell really good or something? Is that why
This is
you
illicit use of drugs.
Galerin will walk up to you, Ahab, and be like,
I don't think Chargers knows what illicit means.
could take the edge off.
Yeah.
Or give us the edge we need.
Are you kidding me?
All right, my man. I'll just pull out the little baggie. All right, a little bit for you. I'm gonna just pour some out on the top of his hand, and a little bit for me. Pour it on the top of my hand.
Darling, I would love a bump. Don't leave me out. Please.
Well, we're probably going to be dead in the next couple hours, so sure, why not, Suze?
Exactly, darling.
Gosh, the only addiction that isn't weakness is bloodlust.
Hey now,
Oh,
some
I
of
know
us
too.
have that more than others.
Yeah, it's really insensitive for you to say.
Yes, darling. Is that a dig? It sounds like you had a particular someone in mind when you said that.
Not that bloodlust. Oh my.
All right, well, bottoms up. And I'm going to just go ahead and snort / lick it off the top of my hand.
Yeah, I think you're supposed to, I think I said you're supposed to apply it by eating it, typically.
Yeah, so I'll just eat it off the top of my hand.
Coat your tongue with it. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
He
roll a
will
con save,
snort.
bro.
He will
All right,
snort it.
Dirty 20. Let's go.
Silvery barb, no.
Okay. Well,
Zedekis is sniffing it. He's definitely sniffing it.
we'll do, if you take the drugs, roll a con save for me.
I have advantage, right? Because my
Uh-huh.
family's a drug lords.
No.
Yeah. Oh.
Good
If you're a
ass.
functional drug user,
I mean, he's most definitely done
Giannis,
some
you want
drugs
any?
before. I'm
You taking any, Giannis, or are you
pretty
good?
sure.
Okay.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on.
No.
Freaking die.
Okay. So, if you roll a con save for me, everyone who takes them. What did you get, Zadicus, on your con save?
I told you.
When?
Yesterday.
Bruh, I've been talking this whole time. 16.
16? Okay. Millie, are you taking any, or are you good?
no, but she still has her drugs.
Yep, you still have them. I'm just wondering if you're taking any. All right.
She's
So-
probably just. Alright.
No, go ahead.
No, you're good.
Okay, so if you took the drugs, you get minus 1d4. You took the drugs, you pass the save. Minus 1d4 to all charisma, wisdom, and intelligence checks and saving throws, but plus 1d4 to strength and strength checks and saving throws.
You get minus 1d4 to 3 stat, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma?
Yes. Well, not charisma. We'll just do intelligence and wisdom.
I was gonna say, I feel like charisma
And
can
then
go either way.
1d4 to...
Yeah, to strength checks and saves, yeah. And we'll just say for the next, like, hour, which will be much of this... Well, we'll say... I'll say that with the dose y'all took, we'll say it'll last, like, 2 hours. It'll be much of this, basically the entire events of what's to come.
Hey, so, like, is my Wi-Fi just ass, or is Discord tripping?
You keep muting.
No, not even the mute.
Yeah, your Wi-Fi is ass, I believe.
Yeah, he just cut out.
And kind of cutting out. I thought
Yeah,
it must just be me then.
It's your Wi-Fi
Okay.
is yeah.
Hold on, I'll be back.
It would appear we have lost our burglar.
It's okay.
Well, I'm feeling a lot better now. I refuse to pass sober. So let's go.
It might have been because I had both AirPods in, so maybe this will fix it.
Okay, cool.
Alright.
Let me look.
All right. Everyone pile in. Stay
Hold on
out
1
of
second.
left drop pod. Left drop pod is mine.
So yeah, two of the drop pods have no landing booster on them, and someone who's can cast Featherfall needs to be in one of those.
I
But
can
well-
cast Featherfall.
Nox, remember I salvaged one to make one guaranteed not work.
yes, but
And then the
one was
others-
already guaranteed not to work. So there are two that guaranteed don't work. But you can
Okay.
have one empty one.
Yeah. Well, I'm taking left drop pod. That's the one that doesn't work, or that guaranteed won't work.
Can you cast Featherfall? Because Millie can.
Yeah.
Oh.
I can. Artificer.
Safer for her then, I guess. Alright, so as you guys kind of are about
Wait a
ready.
second.
Mhm.
Only one person really needs to catch Featherfall. I mean, it works for like 6 people.
Yeah, but you guys are going to be
Or 5.
spread out over a very wide area.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, you're good. The thing is, you guys have like landing gear, so if everything goes okay, you'll be okay. You'll be fine. So yeah. All right. Cool.
Thing is, I always take left drop pod.
Okay, cool. So as you guys kind of are about ready to mount up, you're going to see Crane and Alar kind of walk out with a group of some of the other rebels. As they're going to kind of walk up, there are some technicians around you that are like preparing the ship, telemetry, all that. And you're going to see Fykrel kind of walk up to your group, and he's going to be like, "Thank you again for doing this. It's you're taking on the burden of those who are putting their lives on the line for country. And you're willing to do this as but a favor. So I appreciate and respect your sacrifice and your willingness to help us."
Darling, sacrifice is my middle name.
He's going to look. Even still, what you're doing is important. I want to make sure that you're recognized, Sir Zadicus. Seems like he'll look towards the others. You've picked up a good one along the way.
Yes, of course, that is me. Vaticus Sacrifice Vilasar.
All right. He's going to kind of look back towards the rest of you. I do have some knowledge that you may wish to know. Or would you rather... It's bad news. Would you like to know it? Or would it ease your minds not knowing the bad news? I guess. It's your choice to make.
Please do tell.
I'll take it.
What do you say, Rennick? He says do tell. What do you say?
I'll take it. It's tradition. You always give the bad news first, and then if there's any good news left, it's dessert.
He'll kind of nod. The fire crane has increased its speed, and its eye wall will be approaching the city as you land. The boosters should prevent you from being sucked into the eye wall, but no guarantees can be made. Either way, its effects will be felt throughout the entire city. And let's just say, while the eruption window was condensed for you to get in and get out, with the hurricane, or the fire cane, it will be even more so. Between the two of them, Rixin Run will be reduced to rubble within hours. Maybe less.
Right, tight window then.
Well,
And I suppose we'll have to save dessert for after.
there is no good news.
That's what I
That was the only
expecting.
news we have. We don't know what's waiting for you on the ground. We know it'll be chaos, destruction, and death. Should be scavengers in the city. An event like this, it's the holy grail for many of them. They're willing to risk life and limb. You'll need to figure out a way to get whatever transportation they brought in and get out using it. You'll be sentencing those below to die. But we're out of options. Good options, at least. So you all don't have a choice. But with that said, again, this isn't going to be easy. I hope to see some of you again. My heart faints to see all of you. You all know the risk you're taking. Helm protects. He'll give you a salute, hand over the eye. May he watch over you on your descent and your journey.
This is what the good guys do.
Yes,
Do
Trogdor.
drugs and drop into the volcano.
He's gonna look towards you, Ahab. We go to extreme lengths, unfathomable lengths to win. Our enemy cannot fathom your level of commitment. It is why we can beat them.
Yes, sir.
Yes, yes, extreme links. We should have did a longer bump, honestly.
Heroic links. Yes.
Yes, of course, of course. The extremely long lines.
You can't exactly call yourself a rebel if you're not dedicated. So let's earn the title.
Your window's closing. He'll look towards Rook. I'm assuming you're piloting? It'll be a tight squeeze back into the pod. So you'll have to figure it out.
Yeah, well,
That's fine. I can do it.
if I understand the spell well enough, all I got to do is visualize where I got to be, so I'll be all right.
It'll hurt. Crane's gonna be like, it'll suck regardless. So, I've got some equipment for all of you. You're gonna see he's gonna hand each of you a small black leather bag. In it is a small flare gun with one red flare charge, one purple flare charge, and a small potion with red liquid in it. We've exhausted our stores in terms of health potions for this, or nearly. But he gives each one of you a greater healing potion that does 4d4 plus 4 healing. This should help you and you hit the ground if you're, well, if you come down harder than we'd hope. If you're still alive, that is. Red, use in case you're in danger. Maybe someone can see and come help. The purple flare, use if you find transportation. Anyone who needs it can come to you as well. The city's tall. You've seen the cities on Ungrail, it's not the same. Have any of you seen skyscrapers before?
I get the picture.
I don't.
Trogdor, these buildings are tall. Not as tall as trees. Significantly taller. Hundreds. Buildings that are stacked hundreds of feet into the air. It'll be like you're in a forest, but you're an ant. And the trees are buildings. That's how big it'll be.
Yeah, okay.
You won't be able to see the flares necessarily unless you shoot from the top of top of a building, which, again, be careful about. That said, one thing to look out for. The volcano is entering late stage detonation. That's part of the reason why it's going to be so chaotic on the ground. People are trying to get in quick, get as much as they can, and get out. One of the last things that will happen before the eruption concludes is there will be multiple discharges of pyroclastic flows. What they'll look like is gigantic clouds of ash sweeping down from the mountainside into the city. All I can say, if they're already hitting by the time you get down there, you're already dead. Your only hope to evade one is to try to get above it, higher ground, but the superheated gas inside these things, if you get caught in it, not only is it going to burn you alive, it'll completely mummify you in hot ashes and leave you a husk on the ground. If you climb up into a building, you just have to hope and pray that the metal grade was high enough that it's not going to melt like a candle. That is if the fire cane doesn't get to it first and completely destroy it. You should have the window. But if you see that thing coming down from the mountain, you'll have seconds, maybe minutes, before it's on top of you. They travel extremely, extremely quickly. And again, it touches you, you die.
Oh, darling, you are so kinky. I love it.
What the what?
He's gonna look towards you. The fire giant's gonna look towards you. I have no idea what I just said was interpreted.
Yes, of
entertain it.
course, darling. You
Don't
got
entertain it.
candles and burning
Okay.
alive, darling. Come now. Surely you've had these wonderful times before.
This,
Okay.
he's gonna look back towards the rest of you. Regardless, you understand the picture. You see some fog coming down from the mountain. Run or die.
Excuse me, sir. What if we're already dead?
Well, then you're dead. You don't have to worry about the hot ash sticking to your skin, suffocating you while it burns you alive. It's probably the worst way to
See?
go.
Does that not sound kinky to anyone else?
No. That said, again, that's only the start of your journey. Once you get out of the city, hopefully, you'll need to regroup, get together, and make your way 150 miles to the northwest to Chothan Rift. Once you're there, you'll need to sneak into the city. They don't like scavengers, and you'll probably look like them when you're on your way in. They don't have walls or anything, but there will be checkpoints almost assuredly. You get into the city, you find what you're looking for, you send it back to us, and you get out.
Well, now, this sounds like a great mission filled with fun and adventure. Let's just make sure we don't die now.
Well said.
If there are no final
All right.
questions,
Do we jump now?
you're going to be in the ship first. Whoever's piloting it, you need to take off low across the treetops till you hit the ocean. Once you're about 2-3 miles out to sea, climb upwards quickly. It'll make it so they can't track it back to our base, and you'll be right in the zone towards, well, the fire cane, which fortunately for you is going to make your landing zone really easy to spot. On the surface of the planet, it's going to be a gigantic red pinwheel. Fly straight towards the west side of it. You'll see this blacked out area on completely over the, like, near the where the hurricane's hitting. That's going to be the smoke plume from the volcano. Center, a little bit west of that, or center a little bit south of that, that'll be dead center in the city. That's where you're landing.
All right. Got it. My hands are steady. I'll get us there.
All right.
I'll be shrugging off my duster. I'll hand it over to Dove, and I'll just slip on the coat, the mountebank coat, whatever that is.
Yeah. It's like a robe, like a fur trimmed robe. It's kind of like silky.
Yeah, not my style, but I'll wear it for the time being.
Make good use of that. It's a family heirloom.
Sure.
I'd say I want it back, but I have absolutely no hope of ever seeing you again. So,
We're
best
gonna
of luck.
prove you wrong.
I hope you do. For all our sakes.
Keep hoping, buddy. It'll happen.
All right, folks. All aboard. One-way trip.
Can y'all hear me still?
I
Mm-hmm.
do.
Okay, I'm refilling my tea and feeding my cat. So you guys climb aboard one by one. Is there any debate, since Cassidy wasn't here, Rook, I'm assuming you're just piloting the ship? Because I know that was talked about previously.
I mean,
But
yeah, I guess so.
here's the one thing. You will take damage re-entering the pod,
Uh-huh.
and you will
Yeah.
likely take damage on descent, and you will likely take damage from being in the city. So if you want to save yourself some damage, you can run a little bit more risk and have Cassidy pilot. It's up to y'all.
I mean, I'm not worried about my hit points because in combat I'm trying to stay as far away as possible anyway.
Combat is not what you need to worry about. Combat is the last
Yeah.
thing you need to worry about.
I'll be fine.
Okay.
I got the potion. I got a little bit of self-heal. I'm fine.
With any luck, you can also mitigate some of the damage. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, since I'm the best pilot here,
Alright.
I feel like I should be driving something.
You're already driving, Zadicus. Driving us all fucking insane.
Looky, it looks like I've been doing my job. Thank you very much.
Alright. So, alright. Just for those of you guys who missed the beginning of... That was actually low-key a sick burn. Anyone who
It
missed the
was.
beginning of session.
It was good.
Anyone who's missed the beginning of session who's here. Quick note for the session. Because I'm not leveling you guys up, I am giving you guys one balancing tool to help you. Okay? One free hubris point that can only be redeemed during this session at any point. Once the session is over, you lose your hubris point. So, be sure to use it.
Because this plan is absolutely batshit.
Basically, yeah. Essentially, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You guys need a little bit of ego to be able to get this thing taken care of. So, yeah, one free hubris point for the absolute insanity of the plan that you guys are doing. Redeemed during this session. Actually, you know what? I'm going to extend it. I'm giving you one free hubris point for the duration of your stay on Ungrad once you enter the atmosphere. So, that can be used in this session. That can be used next session. That can be used in anything up to escaping the planet. Once you guys are off the planet, you lose it. But I'm going to give it to you guys. One free hubris point for the rest of this arc. Okay? So
It's a
using this...
mystery.
Okay.
So what?
It's a mystery mouse tool that will help us later.
Exactly. So use it today, because this could be the hardest thing that you guys do. Save it and use it later. Just know it's there. It's yours. It's meant to help. And y'all can do this. Alright? Do not be afraid to use it on a saving throw.
I don't like
This
how our
session.
DM is trying to pep talk us.
What? Why not? I'm just trying to be a general positive influence on you guys.
No, man, you made this bullshit. You made this bullshit. This crazy work.
You don't even know, bro. It could be light work, no reaction type.
Nah,
situation.
nah. He keeps trying to reassure us that we got this. Nah. It's gonna be some. There's gonna be some grade A bullshit, man. It's gonna be great.
You right. All right, so I can see the point. You guys all board the ship. Walking back to your pods, you guys look at each other as. Do you guys want to say anything as one by one you seal each other in with Rook sealing the last person? Say anything to yourself or your NPCs?
Try not to die. Any of you. Seriously.
Is is oh my gosh,
Yonling
Yonling.
is here. Yes, she is here.
Okay.
Bro Thurston
He's
and
just
don't
gonna
even
say-
remember her name. That's wild.
He's just gonna look. He's gonna say, "Darling, I'll see you on the other side." As he gets locked in, and I guess shot out of a cannon. What's happening?
Okay, you're
I
not
don't
getting
know
shot
what's
out of a cannon
happening.
yet. You got to ride. You got to make the ride first.
Yeah.
So, but
Y'all
you
are
have to
just
be
getting
locked-
I was on the
preloaded.
preloaded, yeah. So as you step into the pod, for those of you who don't know what happens, basically you're in this small capsule that's roughly big enough for you to fit a dwarf inside. That's what's supposed to be basically, or some bigger than a dwarf, but it's a small capsule. It's meant for transporting goods. But as you step in, it shrinks you down. So it kind of has this. It's charged with this diminution energy, where it will shrink you so that while you're inside the pod, you are smaller than when you are outside the pod. So, as you guys each get loaded in one by one, Amari's gonna seal you in, Rennick, or as she's about to seal you in, she's gonna be like, "Look a little lively. This is gonna be fun."
I just kind of look at her. My eyes are very focused,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm just gonna. You know, this is more than likely the last moment I'll be alive, so fine. Have it your way.
I think you'll have plenty of time to relish in the fear of falling before you die, Rennick.
I have no fear of falling.
That's what everyone says until they're falling to their death.
You should try it a few times. It's not fun.
Come on, Rennick, you're in good hands. I'm a call over.
Who's
I'm gonna
the
say-
hands of God? Go ahead.
No,
I'm gonna say-
in the hand. Go ahead. Yeah.
I haven't touched any reminisce yet today. Yes.
No, not yet. Probably going to get one on the way down.
Hotbox it.
Yeah.
Bro's gonna be hotboxing his hell pod. Alright.
You're not supposed to mix drugs,
Says who?
let alone fly a ship after doing it.
Look,
I'm pretty sure that is
people
not
who
a rule.
people who say that live past 120. Okay, so bye.
Who would ever want to live
I-
past 120? That is too long.
I'm not making it, so
Not with that attitude, you're not.
get in your damn hell pods.
Y'all are all loaded up, unless anyone else has anything else they want to say.
Yeah, who wants to be the last person loaded up?
Yeah, who wants to be the last person loaded in?
Atticus will
Me.
gladly be the last. Okay.
Trogdor. Trogdor will be the last person loaded in. He spoke first, so you're gonna load the last person in. Nobody else can hear you except Trogdor, Rook, Ahab.
Hey, Trog. I have a confession to make.
Oh, okay. Are you
I'm
okay?
high as a kite right now, and I'm not sure I can fly. All right, bye. And I'm gonna close it.
Wait, what?
You want to roll intimidation for that?
Wait a second.
Let Trogdor have that for the time being.
Great.
Give me 1 second.
It's exactly what I wanted. Thank you so much.
Oh no. Wait, is this what I think?
Don't let him drive, man.
You guys hear a little bit of banging on the pod. You hear a little bit of banging on the pod next to you, Rennick.
Don't let him drive, Reddick. Don't let him drive.
So, as you get in, you hear sputtering in the engines as you flick the ship online. They have
Yeah. First I'm gonna make sure I get a good, nice long look at the inside of my pod, so that way I'll be able to teleport to it later.
Sounds good. Yep.
All right, and then I'll hop up front and continue.
Are you? Is he actually high or no?
He may have taken drugs before you got online. But he didn't take reminisce, so he didn't lie to you. He took some of the freaking salt.
Okay.
He did cocaine.
Also, could I roll perception to have heard him say that? Or I'm leaving Boris out to give him guidance. Can I roll insight with Boris?
You can roll perception to see if you heard him say it. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I got a nat 20.
Okay, so you just so happen to be looking through Boris's eyes when this happened, so you would have heard him say it. But you are trapped in your pod, so you'll need to teleport out or get someone to open the door for you, unless you click the eject button. But once you eject out of it, it can't be resealed, so you can't eject out without having to go into the other pod. There is one extra pod, but the extra pod has no booster on it, so you'd have to eject mid-flight path and then featherfall.
I can still fly. I was saying that as a joke to prank Trogdor.
So what do you want to do?
Can I do anything? Do I have a first level spell that can... Oh my god.
We're gonna be fine, guys.
So while you're figuring that out, he's flicking on. You're like touching some of the runes on the ceiling. There's a couple of analog switches in here. So you're like blink, 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 pulling a couple of switches, clicking a couple of buttons, igniting a few runes here. Rook, and you hear the engine start grinding and sputtering, and you can see like there are kind of like two branches. This kind of looks like really the only way to put it is like a rounded version of like fire, like a fire crystal, kind of like something that looks like almost like glass, where it's got tendrils on the end, and the cockpit's nestled in the middle. But it's got a couple of like almost pseudo wings that go out on the side with thrusters on each side, and you can see like the thrusters are grinding and smoke is coming out of the thrusters on each side of this thing. As they kind of like, and then you can see like some fire kind of ignite. They start to glow a little bit of reddish blue, not reddish blue, but like a little purplish. And then they kind of like, and smoke and steam still keeps coming out of them. As you can still hear them grinding, but it's ignited, ready to go. As people are opening the hangar door and somebody's going with like red cones for you.
Yeah, doing the airstrip thing. Yeah. All right. I'll get us on going then. I'll just be sitting there, just nodding my head. I wonder if this thing has any music or anything, any radio.
Boris is gonna hop in your lap and he's just gonna look up at you, and you've never seen Boris look disappointed before.
Calm down. I'll say to Boris, all right, I know it's you in there, Pietro. Calm down. We're going to get there safe and sound. I'm not dying sober.
Boris looks at you. He's gonna put a paw on your chest, and I have this the Clockwork Soul Sorcerer. I'm gonna cast Lesser Restoration on you. You are now sober.
Oh, you're an ass.
Let's go! The goat!
Oh, you killed my high.
You no longer have the
you're
you
gonna-
no longer have the D4 bonus to strength or the D4 debuffs to intelligence and wisdom.
Buzzkill.
Buzzkill.
Hey, at least I'm not a party killer. Okay. Okay.
We're not going to die.
Y'all need a response.
Are other
some
people not
faith.
hot?
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. You need a response.
What?
I said you need a
I thought
response.
other people were high.
Galarin
I'm an
is,
adult.
and so is Zadicus, but Ahab's flying the plane. So that's the main
I'm
issue.
responsible. I'm the oldest one here.
Which
I'm
obviously
responsible.
translates to most mature.
Getting older is not the same as growing up.
Also, Pietro might be older, but he's a dwarf, so
Oh.
who knows?
Here
Uh,
being super old, he's like immortal.
I'm pretty
He's
sure you're
wild.
not the oldest. Yeah, I was about to say,
Yeah.
am I not?
Well, we all
millionaire
seen how
from
you
shit?
act. We've all seen how Zadicus
Yeah.
acts. I mean,
Hey man, just because
Not exactly.
he's still in his college era days doesn't mean anything, man.
I think
He likes-
Pietro is a third your age, and is. I have like actively put out your fires and your cigarettes. Like, this is crazy.
you don't
You're
let me live, dude. I'll just
dying.
look at. I'll just look at Boris and just say buzzkill.
He's gonna nip at you.
Ah, you little shit. Fine. Fine. Still going to see if this thing has any music.
Roll luck.
Let's go. I'm rolling in the rolls chat because
Can Boris cast guidance on this luck roll because Boris wants music too?
Sure. You can add a D4.
1d4 to a luck roll. All right.
Has guidance on a luck roll. It's not how that works at all. By the way.
My Highway to
Why
Hell
not?
starts playing.
93.
What do you
Let's
want?
go.
What do you want? I mean, Highway to Hell starts playing. It's low-key based. What do you want playing, bro?
All right, yeah, Highway to Hell. Well, I was going to say the theme for this session,
Okay.
Hail to the King, but
That works too.
you know
That
what
works
Highway
too.
to Hell works too.
I did. I fed her. She is fed. She is fed. Yes.
Jeez, babe.
Okay, give me 1 second. Cool. So as you pull out, go ahead and make a sleight of hand check, please.
All right.
I'm just continually casting guidance through Boris.
W. That works. I will allow this.
All right. So sleight of hand.
Mhm.
24 plus 1, so 25.
Boris turns around and puts both of his paws on your hands.
Am I flying the ship or are you, Fox?
You hear
Go ahead and give me. So you roll the sleight of hand check. You pull out of the hangar and you start. And the ship. You feel. It feels like all of the wood inside this ship is just like rattling. You can see like some of the boards are loose. Like. Yeah, a nail coming out of a stud, stuff like that. Like this thing is not in.
She's no Calisphere.
Great shape. Yeah, not in great shape whatsoever.
I messaged Rennick. Did you perform safety check before we left?
About as much as I could. It takes a special kind of stupid to jump into a drop pod that doesn't have a functioning landing thing.
All right. So you guys, the ship is obviously not looking too great, but you pull out over the tops of the trees, light work over the ocean, and start peeling up towards the planet above you. This large black planet. I'm gonna go ahead and actually post art here in the chat. Large dark planet with this giant red spot on it. As this is what Michael you see as you start approaching the world.
Oh hell, I love it. That's metal.
So as you guys you're going towards this large dark planet with the giant red hurricane on it. Yeah, you go ahead and roll. Well, you're not gonna roll luck for me. It's just gonna happen. As you're doing this, you are going to see a glint of silver in the night.
Ah shit.
As you're going to hear, there is a staticky sending or message radio on the bridge that's just going to say, you're going to hear this, you see this magic mouth open from where the message needs to be contacted. One second. So, as it's going to say, citizenship. This is FEN Javelin 2811. State your business. Why are you leaving airspace from a prohibited zone?
Sorry, my mistake. Had to stop and I had to make an emergency landing and had to make repairs. Couldn't make it to a unprohibited zone.
He's gonna say,
Brother,
broadcast your.
you're not high anymore. What was that?
I don't know. I'm thinking. I don't know.
He's gonna. I mean, I would say you can roll deception, but it literally doesn't matter because they're gonna roll the same protocol no matter what.
Yeah.
I guess
Yeah,
roll.
there's-
I guess
yeah.
roll deception to see if they immediately start shooting you, or if they go with the necessary protocol.
Okay, that's a 13. I'm assuming I have a guidance, so 3, so 16.
They're gonna be like, broadcast your ship codes and prepare to assume formation. We're gonna be taking you in. Slow your
Sure.
speed.
Just yeah, sure. Just give me 1 second, and I'm gonna like turn like whatever the microphone is to like the radio, and just turn the radio up.
So, do you want to be able to? So, can you still hear what they're saying? Or is there the one hearing the music? Is what you're saying?
Yeah, they're the ones
Yeah.
hearing the music. I'm just
Yeah.
ear blasting.
You just start holding the microphone open as you turn the radio up, turn the song up, and you're just gonna hear this like, what the hell's as coming from what they're saying. And they're gonna be like, repeat, civilian ship. You have 10 seconds to broadcast codes and slow your rate of speed before we open fire. That is 10 seconds. 9, 8.
All right. I'm looking for them. I'm like tilting up, just speeding up. I guess that's my only option.
Civilian ship, slow your rate of speed immediately.
Well, I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
And roll initiative for me.
Speak up.
You'd be like, opening fire! As, yeah, go ahead.
Okay, 26.
Okay, 26. Let me get these two fair and pilot in here.
Initiative is also a check.
Yes,
You get
it
a
is
D4
also a
here.
check. You get a D4 as well.
Oh, is it really? Okay, so that's a
Uh-huh.
28 then.
Alright, cool. Farron. Navy pilot. Boop, boop. Alright, initiative 23. So good initiative there. That you made it. They're ready to fire, but you just accelerate before they get the chance to. So go ahead. What would you like to do? It's your turn. You have to survive for 5 turns.
Yeah, I can do that. Jeez, I need to get on my laptop. I haven't pulled up the
So, do we have
uh
shields? Do we have full HP? What's happening?
You have no shields. You just have full HP. You guys are a fully
Oh,
so I
it's
just
repaired shuttle. You guys have this ship has essentially nothing. All the power is being routed into the engines and then keeping the pods charged.
let's see. I need to find the
So this is just a maneuver battle.
yeah,
essentially.
yeah. I gotta find my maneuvers.
Actually, I'll let you roll a d6 to see how many turns you have to survive. Do you want to roll a d6 yourself, or do you want to keep the 5? Your call.
Yeah, let's roll a d6. Can somebody roll it for me?
I
I'm
got you.
trying to get swapped over.
I got you. That's a 2.
Okay, I'm gonna say 3 turns. 2 turns is probably too easy. We'll do 3. All right.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Yeah, I guess I'll just start off with an evasive maneuvers.
Yeah, I'm gonna say in terms of speed here. Let me actually pull up the javelin stat block real quick. I'm just gonna say that you're basically as fast as they are, is what we're gonna say. So they're gonna go into, or actually no, I can actually pull up exactly what speed you would be, because you'd be a max speed wooden shuttle. So your speed would be. Sorry guys, I should have pulled this up beforehand. I forgot to. This is the one thing I forgot to do. Thrusters. So a shuttle should be a 10 speed, I believe. So yeah, you're 10 speed, and they are 8 speed. So you're outdistancing them. They're going to obviously have to redistribute some power on their turn. So yeah, your turn. What are you doing?
Uh, let's see. I am just going to evasive maneuvers, I guess.
Okay, so you're gonna make an insight check. Go ahead. You have a D4. They're gonna both make sleight of hand.
No. They make
Insight. You make sleight
insight.
of hand.
I
Sleight of
make
hand.
sleight of hand.
Nice. Oh wow.
Yeah.
They both rolled the same number. Somehow.
Okay. Dirty 20 plus a D4, 23.
They both rolled 24.
Dang. All right. But I'm still outdistancing them, so
Yeah.
it's fine.
So, as that happens, that's your turn. They're both going to.
I should have gotten the thieves' gloves before I did this. Dang it, I forgot.
No,
to get
she'll
the
give them to
thieves'
you.
gloves.
She'll actually give them to you. She'll have given them.
Oh,
no,
okay.
actually, no. She's gonna want them for when they land. So no, never mind. So
Beans.
yeah. So they're now go ahead and make insight because they're both gonna try to zero in on you.
All right, let me do an insight. 26, nat 20.
Okay, so you're gonna pass both of them. One of those is gonna be. You're gonna hear one of them, the one who was talking to you before, is gonna be like, "Really? You're running? You're not gonna make it too far." As you're gonna accelerate, and then they're both gonna like try to be zeroing in on you. And like, that has got juice. Okay, they're both going to try to attack you. So you failed the evasive, so they just roll normal to hit. Their normal to hit should be this. So what they're both going to do is drop a point from their what can they drop a point from here? So they have 5. They need to be able to keep up with you. So they have 1 and 1. They're going to drop from their guiding bolt. No, they're going to drop from their chromatic orb gun and put it into thrusters. So they still have guiding bolt and eldritch blast. So the first one is going to roll a 26 to hit on guiding bolt. That'll hit. Then he'll have advantage on his blaster, his eldritch blast, which will also hit. And then the last one will be a 16. That misses, right? Because you will have 20 armor class. So yeah, 16 will miss. So you'll take 2 hits. First one's gonna be guiding bolt, 4d6. That's gonna be 14. That'll be 1 hole penetration. And a 10. That'll be 2 hole penetrations. And then the next one will make attacks. Nat 20 on the guiding bolt.
Jesus.
which will then be Eldritch Blast with advantage is going to be a 17 to hit, will miss, and the last one, no advantage, will be a 15. So you're going to take 8d6, but it is a critical, so he is going to get a what's it called? A critical table thing. So he'll get over to roll in the critical tables. They're tailing you right now.
Yeah.
15 is shields. You guys don't have any shields. You have nothing to speak of, so it's just double hole pen. So you're going to take 4 of 10 hole penetration damage on turn 1.
You
All right.
got to give him the double hole pen. All right.
Yeah, I mean,
how many do we have
there's nothing other
left?
system it'll take. You have 6 left. So you've taken 4 of 10.
4 of 10. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. I don't know any of the advanced maneuvers yet. I really need to start learning.
You do know
those.
one. You know only one of them?
Snap roll.
Snap roll, yeah, but I don't know if that helps you.
I know. Yeah.
So, but you do know that their guns are on cooldown. The only thing that's going to be up is going to be the Eldritch Blast right now. So they'll be able to Eldritch Blast this turn and then full salvo you on the 3rd turn. You know you're getting close. You're getting towards the atmosphere.
Yeah, I mean, since we're moving fast at 20 AC, I mean, my best bet is another evasive maneuvers because they'd have to roll a nat 20 to hit.
Yes. Go ahead.
So I'll do an evasive maneuvers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 27 plus 4, so that's 31.
Insight on them?
Yeah,
22 and 24 on insight. So they fail.
All right.
But
all right.
You can see that you're like do the best of it. Like you're just like ducking and weaving. You're freaking making this thing move like it's never been moved before. By the way, you guys are feeling every impact of these shots that are. You guys are like, boom, boom. You guys see a flash of like purple Eldritch Blast like lance above your cockpit and like bounce around a couple times inside the cabin. Rennick, you can see through the fox's eyes like blasts going over. You're feeling the ship shaking with every single hit. Yeah. Do any of y'all want to say anything? I mean, you guys can if you want, or we can just keep going. But and then as you're doing this, Ahab, you just pull off the most advanced evasive maneuvers of your life, and you see the guy. Like you can see, well, actually, you can't really see, but you can feel them behind you. At first, they're keeping up with you as you're doing these evasive maneuvers. You're like, dang, these guys are good, because they rolled a 22 and a 24. But you just managed to just barely you just managed to outclass them a little bit, but like you have not faced pilots this good before. Is
yeah.
your interpretation?
Except for that one guy. Remember?
Oh yeah, that one guy.
Except for that one guy.
I'm waiting for him to come back. As my
That
nemesis.
one guy.
I'm waiting.
That one guy.
He's
yeah.
come back.
But you're like, these guys are well trained. Is I guess what your takeaway is? Like you're like, wow, these guys are well trained. Right. So they're gonna both try to open up Eldritch Blast attacks on you. The first one rolls double 15s. Pew! You just dodge both of them. The next, actually, he's gonna lucky both of those actually, because you're evading him.
They have lucky now.
Yes, they do.
What?
He fails on both of them, and the other one's gonna attack. 14.
I need to get lucky now.
16, and he's gonna lucky the second attack, which will be a 23, but no mods, so it'll miss. It'll be a nat 16.
Let's go.
Okay, so they're gonna like they're bombarding you with these attacks, but they're missing. So they can see you closing in towards it. They're both going to. So now it's your turn, because they weren't gonna try to zero in because there's really no point, because it's not gonna negate your thing. Which we need to probably fix evasive maneuvers for something. Figure out something that it can do. It's literally like ridiculously. Well, I guess it's not ridiculously broken. We need to figure out something. You make it so like you literally can't attack back. Or
well, it's only good when at max speed.
Yeah.
You know, with like a wooden ship.
Exactly. Yeah. That is fair. That is fair.
Like maybe adjust some of the ship speeds. Maybe
what it should be is that it
like
basically. I think what it should do is that it makes it so like none of the modifiers that they're getting from doing any maneuvers work, and like they can't use proficiency bonus on attacks or something. So it's like they can only get like their natural stuff. Would make it.
Yeah, or you could just give them disadvantage.
disadvantage on all attacks. Maybe that actually could work too. We'll figure it out after this. But for now, it's still in its current state. So
Yeah.
that's season 2
Okay,
patch notes.
28 on my sleight of hand.
Okay.
for
Insight.
evasive.
24 on the first one. He's gonna lucky that. He gets a 25 the second time, but he still fails. That's the last of his lucky points. Next guy, 13. He's gonna lucky that, and he rolls nat 20. That's 28. So both of you guys need to roll again.
Okay. All right, let me roll it again.
No guidance.
Okay,
this time.
16. 16 plus 8. That's 24.
He rolls a 25. So one of them
dang.
is
Alright.
going to be able to hit you pretty decently. So you're evading. He's going to. This guy has no lucky left. But he's still going to attack you. The first one. You're evading him. That's going to be.
Yeah, I'm getting all these bad rolls out of the way.
Yeah, you're getting the bad rolls out of the way. That's going to be first
Yeah,
attack.
I'm just spamming
miss
my
on the
sleight
guiding
of
bolt.
hand right now.
The next two.
Okay, good.
That would have hit, but you're evading, so it doesn't get the modifier, so it misses. And then the third one misses. So he's like he shoots a scattering of lasers at you. They all miss. Next guy, he does not have. He can still use all his mods. He's perfectly tracking you. 25 on the guiding bolt hit, and then the next.
Wait. How? No, they both failed, didn't they? They
No.
both failed the insight, didn't they?
No,
Oh,
one of them
okay.
rolled 25. You rolled 24.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Second one, he has advantage on the second attack because of the guiding bolt. 21 to hit, that'll hit. And then the third attack, nothing. 16 to hit, that'll miss. So he's gonna hit you with the guiding bolt. That'll hull penetrate because you only have 5 hull integrity, and then the Eldritch Blast will be a 6, so that'll also hull penetrate. So you've taken 6 of 10. Like you can feel like chunks are flying off the ship. It's getting bad. But you see, you guys are now like you're not in the atmosphere. That's not the goal. But you've gotten down towards the planet. Now you look back. You need to get Boris back to the frickin' pods so that he can launch you guys when you get in.
Oh, I forgot Boris is the one launching. That's crazy.
Yeah, go. Get it.
Boris is gonna look up at you, raise his paw, like you know how dogs like their paw bends at the like a front little joint. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. I know.
He's gonna raise that to his brow and then give you a little salute, and then he's gonna hop off and run.
He's lucky. He's cute.
Okay, so you're not gonna evade now. You're just gonna fly the ship straight forward and teleport back into your pod.
Let's see.
What
How
do you
many
do?
hole pens are we at?
You're at 6 of 10, so it's 4 more.
So, and they get one more chance to attack, don't they? Would they?
Roll luck just to see, cause if it like Boris may need to flick a couple of switches to like do the freaking launch the pod. Just roll luck to see how primed it is.
Okay, 65.
I'll say just roll to see what your evasive maneuvers would be. I want to see.
All
I'll
right.
say one of them can get to it. Try to get his attack off before you guys can launch, but not both of them.
All right. Let's roll 1D.
Honestly, the ship exploding might be good cover for why there's so many.
Well, the ship's
that
gonna
was a
explode
bad
the
one.
second he teleports away. The ship's gonna explode the second he teleports away because it's gonna stop evading. What was your roll?
Yeah. Oh, 16.
Okay, he rolled an 18,
That was
so
the
he did
worst
not
roll.
roll very good, but he did roll higher than you. So he is gonna get some shots off on you with like not under duress,
Alright.
but you can only get 3 shots. So
Yeah, as long as none of them's a crit, I think we'll be fine.
you'll be okay as long as none of the crit. First one's actually gonna miss. It's a 10.
Okay.
Second one is a 19, so that'll actually also miss somehow. And the last one's a 25, which is actually a critical because of it's an at 18. You've taken enough penetrations, and at 18 is crit.
All right. Well, 1 crit is fine.
Yeah, it's gonna be 8 damage, and I'll roll for it. 12, which is the same range as the last one, would be shield, so it's gonna be double hull pen. So you're gonna be at 8 of 10. So like chunks are flying off the ship. You can feel oxygen being sucked out. You guys can see that the ship is on fire over the top of the glass windows. It's fogging up from your breath inside the pods. You looking through Boris's, Boris narrowly dodges a bolt that flies over his head, Pietro, as you let the sticks die. Ahab?
Yeah, I'll let the sticks die and I'll just teleport back to my pod as
You
a
just
bonus action.
grab the throttle, and you push it all the way forward just to try to, make sure the ship doesn't stop accelerating for a second. You teleport back to your pod. Roll a con save for me. Let me see what this does.
10.
Okay, that's gonna fail. But I just need to see how much damage I'm doing to you. It's actually
I
probably.
mean, it's dimension.
Yes, but Dimension Door is supposed to do 4d6 damage to you if you teleport into a space that's already occupied. I'm going to say that instead of shoving you out of the pod, it's going to keep you in the pod, but it's still going to do the 4d6 damage. You failed the save, so you're going to take 4 full d6. You're not going to take halved. So you're going to take 2, 3, 9. No, not 9. 7. 13 force damage is what you take.
Alright, that's not bad.
And then as that happens, do you have Boris flip the switch?
Yeah.
So
I'm assuming someone told Boris how to do this.
Yes,
or
well, you told you how to do it. So you're can command Boris when he's within 100 feet of you. So he had to flip a couple of switches, and you just nose boops the button. And as you do, you're going to see these bay doors open up. You're going to teleport Boris back into your pod, I'm assuming, or back into the pocket dimension, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you guys are going to feel this immense amount of energy thrust you guys outward as you just hear this boom, 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 as this cascade of missiles flies out of the ship as the second guy unleashes his volley. He's going to roll nat 20, actually, so that'll probably already instant kill on the guiding bolt. Give me 1 second. Yep, that would have been another double hole pen. So, as you guys do this, you guys are going to see the last one of you that's going to exit. You guys are going to see this flashing white light scorch across the top of where your glass nameplate is, or glass faceplate is that you can see out of, as you're ejected. And then as you guys are going down, you can look back, just barely see the ship. You're going to see this massive fiery explosion as this thing hits the end, or it wouldn't be a fire explosion. This massive blue flash as the last critical hits the engine and explodes the ship, scattering sparks and debris around you guys. As this thing, you can see the insides, the burning on the insides being quickly snuffed out by the... There's air bubbles in space, but by the lack of air in space. You can carry air bubble with you, but by the lack of air in space. So, as you guys are being propelled towards the ground, now it comes into plain view for all of you. You guys all can see the planet below you, the dark, hulking mass of this celestial body. And more importantly, the smoke plume that you're hurtling towards at breakneck speed, and the swirling hurricane of fire that is also close by. Alright, guys, so who wants to go first?
I'll go.
You'll go first? Alright.
I'll do the sacrificial lamb.
I need a luck roll for me. We're gonna have to make several consecutive rolls here.
Great.
Also, are me and Arena in the same pod?
Yes. So you and Arena are in the same pod, actually. Great. It's perfect. I can eliminate her off this list. What was your luck roll?
Sounds 33.
33. Alright.
I can eliminate her is a crazy thing to say.
Crash landing is suboptimal. So, we'll start with that. And then go ahead and roll a frickin' d6 for me.
Okay. That's a 3.
A 3. Okay, cool. So as you're going down, you can see the crimson glare of the fire cane igniting, like lighting up the inside of the pod. You can see out. You're kind of like standing on Irina's shoulders. You guys are both shrunk down. And as you go down, you see the black smoke beneath you, and it starts covering up. You can see here like the granules of rock and sediment like scraping over the glass, streaking it. You can see a part hits it and it starts to crack. As you then can hear it like all along the outside of the casing, and you feel clang this impact as you hit a large piece of debris and start spinning out of control through the cloud.
Is there an eject for this?
Yes, but that's not necessary. It's not like it broke your pod, it just knocked you off course, technically. So you start spinning a little bit. You both take 8 bludgeoning damage. So, as you're falling down through this, you see, like, you come out of the cloud, and below you, you see the city. Well, you wouldn't really be able to see below. You're kind of, I guess your pod is a little bit sideways, so you can kind of see the city out. These tall buildings made of black metal, stone, and glass. As you're hurtling down towards this skyscraper, you have this cord you need to pull. So you have like an ejection lever and this cord you need to pull to engage the booster, which should be able to slow your descent down a bit. Because you can see you were spinning a little bit. You can still activate the booster though. So what would you like to do?
Can I think I can do. So I'm not spinning as terribly now.
No, you're not.
No.
It was more like it kind of like made you start tumbling a little bit. But if you activate the
Yeah,
booster,
okay.
yeah.
I'll pull the lever.
Yeah, you
Gronk
pull the
to activate the booster.
You pull the cord, that booster activates, and you're spinning a little bit. But as you you're hurtling, you see you're hurtling straight for a building. As you're going to run into this, you're going to crash through this metal window about halfway up a skyscraper and impact slam into this metal stone supporting beam in the middle of this room. Go ahead and make a con save for me.
Okay. That is a. What do I add? I think I add a +6. Yeah, that's a 19.
You barely pass. Let me see what Arena rolled. Arena. Her con save is +3.
No.
She fails. So she's going to take the 8 damage. And then you guys are going to take an additional... Okay, I did not roll that high. 12. 18. 25 damage. But you take divided by 2. So you take 12. So you feel the base of the pod crumple in as it hits this metal supporting beam. And you can
Is she
feel
unconscious?
the heat around you as it settles on its side. You feel Irina, you hear Irina, ah! Like she lets out like a scream and she's quiet.
I'm gonna reach down and cast Cure Wounds
Okay.
on her.
How much do you heal her?
Hold on. Let me roll. Actually, do I want to... I'm gonna use the staff to do it.
Okay, bet.
If I can save my spell slots, I need to do that. Oh, great! I got a 7, so that's 9 HP.
9 HP. So she's healed 2. Oh.
And then I'll use my object interaction to pull the
You pull the
to
ejection
like
thing,
yeah.
and it's gonna shoot the metal glass faceplate off as you roll out of the pod and see this. Actually, it would probably be pretty pristine, somewhat pristine. Floor of what you don't actually you don't recognize anything, but for the out of character people, floor of an office building. So you can just see like cubicles and like chairs and stuff scattered around here, tall walls that separate things, completely abandoned with these like tinted glass window panels. But the inside is actually fairly nice. It's got this yellow carpet and kind of sandstone colored like cubicle walls, tan, khaki furniture, stuff like that. As Irina's gonna crawl out behind you like, are we alive?
Seems so. Sorry.
She's gonna pop her potion immediately because she's bloodied right now. Unless you want to heal her again.
Nah, I'll let her use the
Yeah.
potion. I'm gonna walk
That
to
will
the
barely get her to full
edge.
health. Yeah.
I'm gonna walk to the window that we crashed through.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna roll. I want to roll perception to see where everyone else is.
Okay, go ahead and
Just for rolling.
roll luck for me, and roll perception. As you walk to the edge, you can feel the scorching wind. As you look at this look out over the city. I need actually one more luck roll for you from you as well, because I need to actually pick which grid you landed on. So 2 luck
I
rolls.
just got a
First,
99. Oh,
yeah,
do you
first
want me
luck
to
roll.
roll it in the chat or?
Yeah, roll the luck roll for your placement in the chat. The 99 will keep for your first environmental hazard.
Oh, okay,
So,
great.
yeah.
A 3. What the fuck?
3?
Why?
Okay.
Why?
What color do you
Dude.
want to be? What color do you want to be?
Dude.
I'm yellow, of course.
Okay, yellow. Okay, cool.
Guys, rip Boris. Rip,
Okay.
rip
Dude.
Arena. Arena Pietro and
So,
Boris.
you
We're
find
gone.
yourself on 3. You are dead near the center of the city. Like, perfectly on target. The middle of the city, you can see everything around you, except you're a little bit closer to the north end, very near the slopes of the volcano. As you look out around you, and you can see down in the distance, not in the distance, but down to you're in the north part of the city, to the southeast of you, you can see cities, more towers burning as this swirling, cascading, gigantic circular wall of fire is encroaching on the city. And as you roll perception, with a 99, by the way, nothing happens. Barely, nothing happens. Right
Barely.
now. Yeah, 99
Barely.
to 100. 99 to 100 is nothing happens. So, yeah. So, yeah.
Do I
So,
need to go ahead and heal
you're either.
myself? It's that bad.
Perhaps. All right. So, who wants to
Okay,
go next
also-
on the landing zone?
I'll also cure wounds myself.
Okay.
I'll do a second level from my own spell slots, I guess.
Who wants to go next?
Me.
We should roll
me.
initiative.
Okay, Trogdor, go ahead. No, we're just picking. We're picking. All right, Trogdor.
Okay.
So first,
What am I do?
I need a luck roll, and then I need a d6, and then I need another luck roll, and then I need another luck roll. So first luck roll and a
Wow.
d6. Yeah, first a luck roll and a
Whoa.
d6. Yeah.
Does it need to be in chat?
Yes. For the first 3 luck rolls, first 2 luck rolls, I want them in chat. The last one for the effect, you can roll that on your own.
Because I rolled max HP on my cure wounds. I'm like basically full now.
84. So
Yeah.
you get a smooth landing. So you're falling
No, no.
through the sky. Go ahead and give me a d6 and another luck roll for me. As you're falling through the cloud, you can again hear the ripping of the small debris around you, but honestly, it's not too bad. So, like, you don't hit any let's put it this way. You don't hit any large debris as you fall. 62?
Nice.
Perfect. And then I need another d6 for me as well. And
I
Trugger's
got a
green.
2
A 2 on
on
the
the
d6.
D6.
Okay. And then 62, you said, was the number?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm trying to find 62 on the map. Give me a second. Here it is. All right. So
Can we see the map or not
Yeah,
yet?
well, not yet, because then you'll know where everybody is. You're not really supposed to know where everyone is. So you
Okay.
are on a 62. Oh, that's actually crazy. In a 62, you land. So what you do is you crash down, and as you do, you're going to land, hit what appears to be some kind, like you're gonna smash through some glass, and then kind of jump, skid, roll, and then hit a wall. Again, because you're stopping, but the booster, you don't get knocked off course. The booster's doing its work. Make a con save for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no. I never rolled that.
Perception. Go
Am
ahead and roll
I
it for me. Yeah, you can roll it for me.
watching
Yeah,
them
you're
fall?
watching. We're gonna see how many people you can see. You'll probably be able to see the people that are close to you, purely because you guys are all falling at the same time, right? So
Yeah.
you'd probably be able to like see the smoke trails of where they came down through the soot, but you wouldn't be able to see them like landing right now because this is all happening simultaneously. But you could see
I got a
maybe track them. What do you roll?
16 for the con.
16 for the con save will pass for a smooth landing, and you will take,
Okay.
as you land, 9 divided by 2 damage. So you will take 4 bludgeoning damage on impact. So you just kind of like bang yourself up a little bit as you do. You eject, and you find yourself at the very top of a skyscraper in what appears to be an abandoned, ransacked penthouse apartment. So you can see like couches turned over, things have been ripped off, like some of the drawers are missing, things are ripped off the shelves, or stuff scattered all over the ground. And you kind of ran into the couch and kind of smashed it through the wall. That's kind of what did a little bit of the impact damage to you. And you're kind of like looking around. As you look out the window, you can see the hurricane approaching you quickly. You are on the far east side of the city, but like the northeast. So you're on the far northeast side of the city, so you're a little bit away from the hurricane. There's still some buildings out to the east of you. Your choices are flee the hurricane and go west, or maybe you could try to test your luck, go east, and maybe you could make it out before the hurricane gets far enough north to kill you. Go ahead and roll, because like the hurricane is south east of you heading northwest. But you're on the far east side of the city, so it's close-ish. You will see if you're the closest person to it. All right, go ahead and roll luck for me, because I need to see if what environmental hazards immediately
My
befrought you.
perception was a 22, unless I could have guidance and potentially get a 25.
Yeah, you can have guidance here, and then I'll determine what that allows you to see. How many grid squares around you
Okay.
you're able to see.
Cool,
But
cool.
I'll have to see.
Honestly, oh yes, I got exactly a 3 for a 25. Being
Probably
able
your
to
last
see
luck
where
roll
my
is
friends
26.
are would be great.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you look, and you are going to see the hurricane radiating heat. As these, you can see the clouds above you. Again, Trout's never seen a hurricane before, right? So to you, it just looks like this massive, miles-wide pillar of swirling fire and dark soot and clouds that are all just like twisted up and moving, burning and melting these the tops of melting these buildings as you look at it. Does Trogdor say anything as he looks out, or is he like just awestruck by the fact that he's never seen anything like this before?
His eyes get so big, and like you can see like the reflection of the flames in his eyes, and he's just like, whoa.
You are going to hear this rolling as you're going to see what appears to be tendrils of fire like whipping out of the top of the hurricane as they're lancing out even as far north, like they're propelled towards you as you see them laying down across the city, and more importantly, lighting the tops of all of the skyscrapers on fire. As this wave of fire rolls towards you, you see it melting. The windows all crack and melt as it starts lighting everything in the room on fire, including yourself, as we will cut to you later. So, yeah. Cool. Who's next?
Rennick, come join us.
All right.
Luck roll.
Oh dear.
So I need to actually write this down. So, actually, Trogdor, I'm going to have you deal with your stuff first as Rennick's rolling. Go ahead, and I need just to confirm this. Roll a d12 for me first. I'll have you roll it this time.
Okay. 7. I think.
All right, cool.
I'm
Make
gonna-
a dexterity save for me.
14.
Okay, so it was DC 17 because you rolled a d12 and you rolled a 7. So you fail, and you're resistant to fire damage, right?
Yeah.
So the entire room is lit on fire. The entire top of this place is lit on fire. You are going to take 10, 13, 17 fire damage divided by 2. So you're going to take 8 fire damage. As you feel, again, you're seeing the tops. It's almost like when trees are crowning, except that it's also like falling down and laying these tendrils on the ground in some ways as well. Yeah, so it's like the tops of all of these buildings are burning, and it's making its way to the ground as well. These walls of fire laying out everywhere, lighting the city ablaze as you're in there. So that's the first save for that. We'll get back to you in a second. Rennick, what's your first luck roll for me? 8.
I hate this. I hate luck.
Okay, so you get Deadly Landing. So go ahead.
To be fair, I'm jumping out anyway because of I don't have a thruster.
Yeah, but you are supposed to try to make it through the cloud before you jump out. And it's not gonna not gonna impact the you're gonna take damage. So you take the same damage no matter what because of the luck roll. So you yeah, go ahead and make another
You get
luck roll
crushed
for me.
between two pieces of debris.
Roll a d6.
You get sandwiched. On my 25, what all?
3.
I'm just seeing
You'll see
my
whoever's
neighbors,
close.
right?
You'll see who's close to you, but I need to figure out who
No
the
one
tiles.
falling. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. 3
So
on
I
the
can't
luck.
help.
Okay, so you're in the middle.
Sucks.
All right, so you're falling through the cloud, Rennick, and you're planning to eject the second this thing gets out anyway. But you know that that's doubly true when the second you hit the cloud, you crash headlong into a gigantic boulder that's flying, that's been just ejected from this volcano. You can see molten lava and slag melting the exterior of your pod as it cracks open like an egg. As you can see it splintering around you as you crash down into this thing. You're going to immediately take just 4d6 fall damage base. Like, you can't avoid this in any regard. You're going to take...
Rennick's dead, guys.
It's not too bad.
dead.
He's not too bad. I rolled low. I rolled only a 9 on bludgeoning damage, on the initial bludgeoning. Alright. And so as that happens, what do you do?
Ow! I'm guessing it's still too early to eject.
You can bail out at any point. Yeah.
But I'm in the cloud.
You're still in the cloud, yeah. But your pod
Which
is
would
like break.
immediately
Basically, you can't eject.
evaporate.
You're not gonna eject because your pod is basically destroyed at this point. So, like, it's
so I
open.
can't eject.
Let's put it this way: ejecting and not ejecting is gonna be very like your pod is open, like it's ripped in
Okay.
half. Like there's a gigantic seam that's been ripped in it.
Oh,
The bottom is
easy.
missing. You're
Okay.
holding on. You're holding on to not fall out the bottom.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. And so it doesn't matter that I'm in the cloud that could disintegrate me right now. Then.
Well, this cloud isn't fiery. This cloud. The problem is that the pod is supposed to protect you from the debris.
Got it.
The cloud
debris.
is
Oh,
warm,
okay.
but it's not. It's hot, but it's not the disintegrating cloud that comes down on the ground. It's not whatever
Got it.
pyroclastic flow or whatever.
Okay. Do I get the picture that like this thing isn't gonna protect me from any more debris?
You can hang on as long as you want, but it's up to you, man. Whatever you want to do.
This ain't working. What do I? I'm going to.
The damage
Yeah,
of the
this ain't
landing is
working.
the damage of the landing. So you're gonna take whatever damage you're gonna take.
Yeah.
So do you want to hop out or do you want to hold on for dear life?
I'm gonna just pull out a little heal pot from the robe. I have a normal one as well. I'm gonna chug that one, and I'm just gonna toss it and jump.
Okay, so you're gonna slide out, and as you do, you're immediately gonna get blasted in the side by another gigantic rock that's probably gonna shatter a couple of ribs. Go ahead and make a con save for me.
Oh my god. He's dead.
Oh, dear.
He's dead.
Would that have happened either way?
Yeah, I mean, you rolled deadly landing, so the deadly landing is 4d6 guaranteed and 6d6 that you can save against.
All right, that's a natural 1.
All right, so you're gonna take
God.
6d6 damage. Go ahead and add the healing from the pot you drank. Smart on
I
that.
just did. This might be a good time. Maybe I should use that that hubris. This might just outright kill me. It's 66. I have 35 health.
You're fine. Don't be such a baby. All right, 7 damage, 7 damage, 7 damage. Actually, all of them are 7. Can add it to 7. 21 damage. So you're gonna take an additional 21 after the first 9 you took or whatever. I rolled bad. So you're gonna take an additional. So you're taking 30 damage, I believe.
I'm now down to 14.
As you're knocked somewhat like you're not knocked senseless, but like you are like dazed as you're falling. Go ahead and roll a d100 for me.
Oh dear.
And I don't see this man falling to his death.
It depends on how far away he is.
No. No.
I hope that he rolls like a single digit.
I hate this daddy.
1! You would see him. You actually would see him because he's gonna be adjacent to you, bro. He's gonna be adjacent.
How far away?
Stop making me roll luck. I hate luck.
Javen, what color are you?
It
Blue?
just got
Welcome
lower
to
and
my
lower.
world.
8 to 3 to 1.
So you're gonna
That's crazy.
see. So you, Pietro, look out, and you just so happen to see you're looking towards the volcano, northward towards the volcano. You look out, and you see a body ragdolling from the sky, as
Cartwheeling through the air.
exactly, cartwheeling through the air. You see it as like shards of the pod. You can see are like scattering and breaking apart. What do you do, Pietro?
How far away is he?
You know, I'll say he's 120 feet away. That's about as good as you're gonna get. I'll say he's like near the edge of the grid.
Okay, I'm gonna distance spell him. And I'm gonna distance spell vortex warp him right next to me.
You pull him right
Can
next.
can he still retain some momentum so he goes like sort of like crashing into the building?
Yes, you pull him and he goes crashing and tumbling, and you would see him. He just like knocks over a couple of cubicles, and crashes into them. Yeah.
I'm gonna land upside down.
You can see like he's like bruised and scraped, like he caught a rock to the side of the body. So he's got like scrapes, like he just like bit asphalt, was scraped along asphalt, and yeah, tattered clothes, stuff like that. Yeah. Go ahead, Rennick.
I should have a health potion too, right?
Yeah, you do. He has an extra one as well, but yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna walk over to him. I probably won't need it. And I'm gonna just bend down, help him sit up correctly. And then I'm gonna like give him the health potion, and I'm gonna say, I will tell no one of how embarrassing that was.
Am I conscious?
Are you conscious after you took another 21 damage?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you're conscious, yeah.
I
rolled-
was gonna
You're
say this.
dazed though.
I rolled a 6 on the potion.
That's the healing.
Yeah. Oh wait,
It's
is
44 plus 4. It's 44 plus 4, the one that they gave you.
Oh, never mind. My bad.
You can't roll 6. How many health points are
Sorry,
you
I think
at,
I was.
Rennick?
So before I got the nat 1, I was at 14. After getting the nat 1, did that do more?
It did 21 damage to you, yeah. No. The 21. No, it didn't do any damage. Yeah, that was just about where you were landing. You were literally gonna land in the worst possible area to land, the furthest place to get out from.
Okay, got it.
16
Yeah.
HP.
16. Okay.
Got all threes.
Now,
Have
okay.
fun.
So you're at 30 HP now after he feeds you the health potion.
I'm now at 30.
You were heavily bloodied, yeah.
Ow!
One of your antenna from your helmets is like bent, and I'm just gonna reach up and put it back.
It's the falling I'm not afraid of. The landing has never felt good.
I was gonna pat you on the shoulder, and they're gonna say, "Go ahead and rest," and I'm gonna go back to the window. Make sure no one else dies.
Millie, Zadicus, you're gonna go last, Rook. Millie, Zadicus, who's next? Or Giannis. Is Giannis here?
Hand it
I
back.
can do whenever.
Okay, go ahead, Millie. Oh, HB left.
Go ahead and look.
Oh yeah, sorry. Go ahead and roll a luck roll for me. We're starting off with luck roll.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll in the rolls chat if possible. Oh, you did? Good.
That's
Perfect.
what I did.
87. 87. Smooth landing. Go ahead and give me a d6. And then another luck roll.
Okay.
D6 is 1. Okay. And then another luck roll for me. $66.
Nice.
You're not, well, low-key a bad spawn, but alright. Millie, I'm going to put you as chartreuse here, or whatever this color is. Alright, cool. So, Millie, as you're landing, you come through the cloud. No major disturbances, actually. You manage to come down, don't hit anything while you're in there, but you do come down hard onto the lightning rod on the very, very top of a skyscraper. As you hit it, it bends. Make a Constitution saving throw. As your pod kind of like splits for a second and then falls back down onto the roof.
You want to make this in the chat too?
No, you can just make the con save. You can just roll it normal.
$21.
21, you pass. You're going to take 5 bludgeoning damage from the landing. And as you land, you can see these tendrils of flame kind of like arcing over your head, lighting up the sky like northern lights as they're deposited on the city to the north of you. You kind of get up and you realize you're at the very top. You don't know what a skyscraper is. Well, you might actually, because you're from a setting more so. You may have seen or heard of these before. On top of this gigantic building with this single spine that goes up, you can feel the hot breeze just like melting your skin, immediately causing you to perspire. As you look, and you can see the fire cane just to the southeast of you, closing in quickly. As you can just feel the intense heat, the nearly blinding radiance of it, you are quite close. Go ahead and make a luck roll for me. One more luck roll. As you realize you are on the south or middle southeast of the city. A few tiles away from Trogdor. Same, just as far east, but not much more to the south.
Oh my God, Millie, that roll's crazy.
98. However, a 98 still incurs an environmental effect. All right. Hot, scorching winds whip through
Just
the
kill me.
street and scorch your flesh, trying to rip you off your feet. Go ahead and make a strength saving throw for me.
Hey, keep in mind,
Did
if
they
we
do any
combined our
damage?
luck rolls, we could get 99.
Mm-hmm.
16.
16 on the DC. You pass. So you feel the hot wind trying to blow up against you, and it's trying. It almost. It's actually fairly weak. I only rolled a 1, so it's really not that intense in terms of. Give me 1 second. Half as much on a successful save. On a successful save. As you're not really blown back at all, you're more than strong enough to brace against this. It does not feel very intense at all. As you are going to take 1 fire damage from you're gonna take 1 fire damage from the how hot the wind is as it burns you. Cool. So you just basically can feel a little bit of the after effects of the freaking nuclear bomb that just got launched at Trogdor. So, but you're good. You're standing on top of this building. You got to figure out a way to get down and figure out which way to go. So, Zadicus, go ahead and roll a D100 for me. Zadicus, you there? You're muted if you're rolling. In the chat, please, for the D100. LeHenry, are you there? I'll DM him.
Giannis is here.
Oh, Giannis is here. Perfect. Giannis, your turn. Roll a D100 for me.
Where are we now?
You guys are diving into the burning city. Go ahead and give me a D100 roll. At this point, whatever's fastest. In chat or your dice. Whatever's easier.
97.
97?
Yeah, hold on. Let me roll in chat.
No, that's fine. You can. The first one can still be a 97.
Okay.
You're gonna hit perfect landing, taking no damage, so you're good. Go ahead and roll a d6 for me, and then another d100 for me.
Warning. Slash roll 1d. Oh, fuck. What the fuck?
You have a space.
What do I do wrong?
A space, my boy.
Oh, goodness. Yo, gang, I ain't gonna lie, I was asleep.
No, you're good, brother. You good, brother.
1d6.
Mm-hmm.
1d6. Another d100. So
Yep, d100.
3.
Yep. 56. All right. Okay. Cool. I should probably put this down here, actually, where this is at. So that you guys can visualize it. All right, 56. So, you are going to come down inside the middle story of what appears to be an apartment building. As you're going to land, crash through or actually I'll say the top story of an apartment building. You crash through a skylight and land directly onto, and then through a drywall type situation, and directly onto a bed, taking no damage as you come through the cloud completely fine. You manage to get out, and you can see the intense fiery glow above you as you are by far the closest to the edge of the fire cane. As you can see the arching walls of fire over your head as you're kind of looking up and can feel the intense heat and feel the swirling winds. Go ahead and make a luck roll for me. One more luck roll.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you. Yeah, one more.
Jeez Louise. Alright,
This
this
is
will
for
be real.
environmental effect. Real dice is fine.
52.
As you're going to hear this, tink, 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 go ahead and roll a d4 for me, and then a d20.
Dude, bro. So many dice.
The environmental effects are crazy. I'm going to keep it a buck with you.
I don't even know what the fuck is going on. I'm not gonna lie. 3.
3 on the d4?
It's a D4.
D20, go ahead.
14. 14.
Okay, so you're going to take 14 attacks as these medium golf ball sized pieces, or maybe not golf ball sized, honestly, tennis ball, we'll say golf ball sized. Golf ball sized pieces, chunks of raw metal that have been separated from the magma and swirled up into this cloud are going to come down as metal hail, iron, aluminum, nickel is going to rain down onto you. Do you want to rage as you're going to feel the first one that might hit you? I mean, I got to roll. What's your armor class, just so I know?
I would love to rage.
Okay, great. That is going to use one of your rages, but what's your armor class? I want to roll this
16.
legit. 16? No, I'm going to roll
Yep.
the dice app to save time for now. I'd love to roll this legit, but I'm going to roll the dice app to save time. 16? No modifiers, just 16 or more to hit. No criticals either. You're going to take 3 hits. As 3 of these golf ball sized... Well, actually, wait. You're using unarmored defense, yeah?
Yeah.
So what's your dex mod?
1.
So your armor class is actually 15. So that doesn't actually affect anything. Because dex mod does not add it to armor class for these particular attacks. Still 3 attacks that hit. So,
What?
it's not actually attacks. You're getting hit by metal hail raining out of the sky. But the way I determine that if it hits you or not is by rolling against armor class. So chunks of golf balls, 3 golf ball sized pieces of metal moving at bullet trajectory are going to hit you at bullet-like speeds.
That's hot.
That is going to be 14 piercing damage divided by 2 because you're raging. So you're gonna take 7 piercing damage from the hail.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be way worse.
Well, you can also not rage if you want. Take
No,
14.
I don't care.
Okay. You're gonna take 7 piercing damage this turn as this scattering of hail shatters all the glass around you, comes pouring in through the skylight and all around on the roof. Alright, cool. So, are you here, Zadicus? Zadicus. Earth to Zadicus, you here? Zadicus, you here? Alright, Rook, your turn. I'll text Henry. Luck roll, Rook.
I love how,
All right.
how we're so reliable.
24 for the first.
What we got?
24 for the first.
Yeah, I'm
roll.
trying to pull it up.
You
Okay,
are
crash landing, not deadly landing. So.
Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that.
All right, so go ahead and give me a d6, and go ahead and give me another luck roll for me.
All right, slash roll 1d6, 1, and then slash roll 1d100.
Nobody rolled a 6 or a 5,
30.
bro. 30.
30.
All right. So let me place you down. What color are you gonna be? Black, maybe?
Yeah, sure, why not?
That might be hard to see. I'm actually going to put you as orange because that'll be a lot easier to see. Sorry.
You're orange. What an ugly color.
30.
Bro,
Orange is a
put me
great
down
color,
as
bro.
purple.
I already got purple, but I'll do light purple for you. I got dark purple as
Yeah,
Jonah.
sure.
30.
Yes, sir.
Where's
Yes, sir.
30? Oh. Some of these spawns are not necessarily correspondent to. How do I put this? They're not necessarily correspondent immediately to how. Like 30 is right next to 62, so you're right next to Trogdor, where Trogdor lands. But you're in a slightly worse position. All right, so go ahead, and as you land, you are going to crash land through getting hit with a giant chunk of debris that is going to shatter the glass on your pod as you descend. You can feel the hot, scorching air. You'll take 2d6 on the crash landing. And then, beep boop. Crash landing's still bad here. You're going to take 7 damage from this rock that hits you, and as you're going to land on a floor near the very top of another skyscraper, what kind of skyscrapers be here? We'll put this as a restaurant. You're going to crash land through this. It actually hasn't been ransacked, this part, because it's so high up. This very pristine, fancy, luxury restaurant. You're going to see red velvet chairs. You know, it's going to be kind of like these like black, glossy tables. You can still smell a lingering scent of cooking meat in the air as you land, smashing through the glass. You're going to, again, careen straight into a support beam. Go ahead and make a con save for me.
Sorry, did these folks abandon like 2 minutes ago?
18.
They abandoned a couple days ago, yeah.
18 on the con.
18? That's going to fail. So you're going to take full damage. That's going to be... I hope this doesn't kill you. This shouldn't kill you, right? This isn't going to kill you, right? This could be 18, 20, 25 more bludgeoning damage.
All right. Ow.
As you land, and the pod kind of breaks on impact as you hit this heavy structural support beam. What do you do as you get up?
I'm at 2 health, so I'm just gonna like groan as I push myself up. Oh, Bishop status.
It's gonna be like multiple contusions detected on your body. You are in shitty shape. Is really all I can say.
Oh, thanks, Bishop. I appreciate that.
Maybe you'll finally die soon.
Maybe. I like get up, my eyes are kind of flickering, the HUD I got set up in my eyes. Okay, drinking the potion, fuck it.
Okay.
No wonder you have such good aim. You have a reticle, don't you?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Remember, guys, this is why we
44?
don't do cocaine.
11.
11 plus 4, so 15. Do you want to cast any other healing spells on you, or heal yourself in any other way, due to the fact that you're still only at 17 HP?
Yeah, I'll use a level 2 cure wounds on me.
Honestly, I will say, using 2 level 1 cure wounds is better value.
Wait,
depending on...
Okay.
Because it gives you the modifier twice.
Oh, that's right. Okay, what's cure wounds? Is it a D6?
1d8 plus your mods, plus your mod.
Yeah.
2d8 plus your mod on level 2.
Alright, so I'm healing up 2d8 plus 6.
Plus 6, yep.
Alright, heal back another 14.
Okay, cool. So you healed up 15 plus 14, so you healed 29 total. So you're up to 31 HP.
Yep. No, 32.
32. Okay.
What?
Whatever you're at.
God, I just sneezed.
So you have healed back up. What's your max HP? 40 or something like that?
44.
44. Okay. So you're still
we have the same.
So you're still hurting, but you kind of get to your feet. Roll a luck roll for me.
Ah, hell.
To see if you get any environmental. I mean, you're going to get environmental effects. You have to roll a 99 or 100 to get nothing. 53.
53.
Oh, nice. As you are going to feel this strong wind blow in, like start blowing in, you're gonna be breathing, and then suddenly you realize you can't breathe anymore. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Hit. 9.
Oh, I gotta roll it. 9 is gonna fail anyway, but I gotta roll a d12. So yeah, the DC was 17. So okay, gas pocket. Strong wind has blown this noxious gas into this room where you're settling in. This gas that is not breathable. It settles in the room, and you need to breathe to be able to enter this area. You rolled a Constitution saving throw. You are now suffocating. As Bishop's gonna say, or he's gonna be like, noxious gas detected. You can't breathe right now. As you realize you cannot breathe. Every turn you become poisoned and begin suffocating. So you're poisoned. Disadvantage on attack rolls and skill checks.
Jeez.
And you're poisoned. Every turn you're poisoned, you take 1d10 poison damage. As long as you are conscious, you can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn, ending the poisoned effect on a success. But you're still going to be unable to breathe until you exit the area. So
Alright.
you
Shit.
are going to take 4 poison damage.
Okay. I'm just gonna start dashing.
You are at the
towards-
top of a
Wha-
skyscraper, so yes, you can start dashing
Was it
towards
go
the stairs.
up?
You're at the
Do a
top.
backflip.
Okay, so I need to go down then, probably.
You need to go down and hope that it hasn't settled through, like hasn't gotten into the air ducts and settled into like how much of the skyscraper it's settled into yet. So,
All right, I got an idea. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna run to the steps if I
Okay.
can find them.
so go ahead and I guess roll percep. We'll start with you briefly. Zadicus, are you back? Go ahead and make a perception check for me as we start with you. And then Zadicus, are you back yet?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, great. We're gonna cut to you in 1 second. I just need a perception check from
14.
14. Yeah, I'll say you see a door that has like a person walking downstairs on it, and you recognize this is probably a steps. You've been in a skyscraper type civilization before, so you know what this is.
Yeah,
what this is about.
Yeah. I'll just like barge through the door with my shoulder and just let's see, is it like an open stairwell where the center is open and you can like see all the way down?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna jump over the rail.
You're gonna jump over the rail.
Yeah, I'm
It's
gonna
like
jump
it's
over the rail.
plummeting down. Like it goes down very far.
My plan is I'm going to do the Raven Queen teleport to cut off my momentum.
Okay. So you're gonna jump over the rail, and you're go ahead and make
Do a backflip.
con save
Do
for
a
me.
backflip.
Alright, con save. 16.
Okay, 16. That will still fail. Go ahead. So you're gonna take another d10.
Dies in the stairwell.
You're gonna take another 4 poison damage. Go ahead and make another con save for me. Or actually, what's gonna happen is you're gonna be able to breathe again for a second, and you can teleport. Do you want to wait till you get towards the bottom to teleport, or do you want to not risk it? You'll have to make a dexterity save, which won't be at disadvantage, but.
I mean, I got +8 on saves. I'm good, so yeah.
Make a dex save for me. As you're gonna try to wait till you're very close to the bottom to teleport.
Yeah, 25. I'm good.
25. Okay, you teleport like onto maybe the 3rd flight above the bottom as you can breathe, but you're retching. Bishop's gonna say, I would encourage vomiting at this current moment. Seems like the poison is affecting your system. Go ahead and make another con save for me.
Yeah, go fuck yourself, Bishop. Okay, a dirty 20 passes, right?
That will pass. So you won't take. You're gonna keel over and you're gonna hurl up, and just like puke as you can feel. Kind of, you can catch your breath, feel the poison kind of leaving your body.
Oh shit! How many flights was that?
Approximately 90 from my count.
New record.
Oh, and how many luck rolls did I have you roll? You rolled 24, you rolled 30, and you rolled... You need to roll one more, because I need to actually be able to position where you're at on the map, so go ahead and roll.
All right, yeah. Well, you said I
Oh, no,
rolled
no. You're
near,
right. You're right. Yes.
Trogdor.
Yeah,
Yeah.
30 was there. So yeah, you're near Trogdor. Yes, I remember. You're dark purple. All right, cool. Zadicus, your turn for the landing. I need a D100 roll from you, buddy. As Ahab has made it to the ground.
What do you have to roll to fall right into the fire NATO?
A 50 would be about the worst
Oh my
possible roll.
god.
A 50, well, actually, really, anything from 50 to 57 is bad. So, Giannis is very close to cooked right now.
Heard.
Literally.
You got a 56.
Yes. So Zadicus, I need
You're like right next to the NATO.
I need a luck roll from you, Zadicus. The only thing that you guys can do to instantly kill the entire party is if one of you guys rolls a nat 1 on a if one of y'all rolls a nat 1 on an environmental effect. Okay, 22. So, and that won't instantly kill the entire party. We'll just start the pyroclastic flow, and then, all of you guys will be basically immediately killed within, a few turns if you can't get to high ground. So, alright. So just don't roll a nat 1 on the environmental effects, guys. Alright, so, Zadicus, 22. That is going to be a crash landing, I believe. Yes, crash landing. So, go ahead and give me another luck roll and a d6 as well.
You said give what?
Another luck roll, and I need a d6 roll.
Mm, 51 on the luck roll, and you said a D6.
Uh-huh. I just said rolling between 50 and 57. 51 is probably the worst possible roll. 50 is actually the worst possible roll. 51 is about the next worst possible roll.
4 on the D6.
4. Okay. So you are going to crash land on the top of this mid-rise office building in this southeastern district. I'm gonna make you red. Well, the letters are red. I'm gonna make you orange actually this time. So you're gonna be orange on 51 on the map. As you're going to hit debris, a heavy piece of debris as you're falling through in the pod, you're gonna take 6 damage. And as you crash down into, I'm gonna say you crash into a water tower, actually, that's next to this apartment building, sending like a geyser spraying down onto the ground below you. Or like I guess water pressure, spraying out from around where the pod is, like half into this water tower. You do take heavy impact damage. Go ahead and make a con save for me, please.
Mm-hmm. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 19.
19. That will barely pass. And you will take... So you took the 8 bludgeoning already. The next bludgeoning is halved. That's going to be 12 plus 12, 24. You're going to take 12 bludgeoning damage, another additional. So you took 20 in total as you've landed. And you kind of like eject out of the pod, step out. You can see water running at your feet. And you see the gigantic wall of the fire cane directly in front of you. Go ahead and make a luck roll for me. When I say directly in front of you, I mean like a couple hundred yards away.
Mm-hmm.
So you can feel the blistering heat on your skin.
Twenty-four.
24.
24.
Monarch tendrils burst from this thing. As you can see, some of them shooting out extremely far away from the cane. Some of them land right close by. As you see the buildings all around you, the tops of them burst into flames as these tendrils like radiate out of this freaking massive fiery hurricane. Make a dexterity saving throw as the roof or as the water tower around you is lit on fire and begins to melt. No, it doesn't really begin to melt quite yet, but it is lit on fire.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Nat
I'm
20.
glad I've got my buddy Rennick to die with.
Yes.
Nat 20.
Nat 20 on a dex save, you'll pass. So you'll take 8 plus 3 is 11 plus 6 is 17 divided by 2. So you'll take 8 fire damage. Actually, wait. What did you roll? What did you roll? Nat 20?
Yeah.
So that should pass. What's your dex? Yeah, that'll pass. Okay. I didn't roll it. Yeah. All right, cool. So you take 20 fire damage. Are you, or no, 12, what did I say? 7, 6, 8 fire damage. Are you still alive?
Yeah.
You've taken 32 damage, so you're still good.
I took 32 damage.
Total, yeah. From the fall and the fire. Your max HP is like 40, right? You're a fighter, so you're...
I got 49.
So yeah, you're
So
40
I'm at
minus
17 HP.
17, yeah. So the ground and everything around you is still on fire. Is there anything you would like to do on your turn?
Run!
Winch and pain.
You have a health
Where-
potion if you want to drink it. You also have second wind. You do realize that you are going to this fire damage is continuous for a little while. It's going to continue.
Right. What does he have to go?
Cool.
Away.
Good to
Run
mention.
away.
We're going to pull up the map. It's time.
Okay. I'm pulling
So-
up the map.
Pulling up the map. Everyone look at the map here. So,
Okay. Everybody looking at the map. What the hell is this?
here is our situation, guys. This is the grid squares that you guys are on. I'm gonna mark up the map with the NPCs. This orange thing is the fire cane down here. It's moving this direction. Dark purple spot right here, that's Jonah on 56. 51 is you, Zadicus. So you guys are right next to the thing. It's going to be in your square imminently. I can see Michael going, oh no.
Oh, shit.
That's not much to mention though, because Michael, you are the black up here is the volcano. So if you guys roll nat 1 and include the pyroclastic flow, it's going to be going this direction. So you basically will instantly be killed if you guys.
Where am I?
Oh, no.
So, Millie, you're right here at 66. So you're like,
Yeah, it's kind of hard to see.
yeah, you're on 66 middle where my mouse is right here. I can actually make you blue. That might make you easier to see.
Yeah.
So you're right here on 66. So the fire cane is moving your direction, but it's not moving quite towards you. It's, I mean, I'm not even saying it's moving. Realistically, it actually really should be moving this direction, is the direction it's moving. So it's moving towards you, is what we'll say.
Where are we trying to get?
You're trying to get out of the city. So here's
But
essentially
where?
you're trying to get out. That's
Specifically
the goal.
northwest.
What direction is that?
Out is actually 2 directions. So you guys can either escape this way, away from the path of the fire cane, or this way. In which case it will continue to follow you. Now you guys need to go to this direction. This is the goal, is to get to this. Really, you want to escape this way. That's where you guys want to meet, because that's the direction you guys are actually going. And this hurricane is going to continue to move, and it's going to continue to be a threat to you. Because if you don't distance yourself from it, it's not like it's going to catch you, but all of these effects, the hail, the freaking monarch tendrils, all these things are going to continue to be in its radius until you guys get out. So realistically, you guys are all trying to escape. Really, like, you're on the east side of the city, so you need to go west. That's really the way you guys are supposed to escape. It's really the only safe way.
And I'm on 57.
You're on 56. So
No, he's on 51.
oh no, you're on 51. You're on 51. Right here.
You're like
So
right
he's
in front
supposed
of
to
him.
be me.
You're on 66, so you're up in the middle. He's down here. I'll switch his color too to bright pink.
Yeah, but who's close to me?
You're not really close to anybody. You can't see anyone because you're not close enough. On the map though, Zadicus is close in the wrong direction, and so is the closest in the wrong direction. Also, Trogdor's not ridiculously far away, but also in the wrong direction. Though you're kind of on your own. You can roll a perception check for me to see if you can see if any of the NPCs came down near you, and I can actually place them down on the map now too, because now that I have y'all's colors.
Okay. Okay.
So
You can make Rennick light blue. He's with me.
Yes, I was actually just gonna keep you guys as one blob to save for color economy because you guys are all traveling together.
Right. For sure, for sure.
So I'm gonna make Lendon light blue. Lendon is actually
There
landed
was
next
all
to
yellow.
Lendon has landed next to Giannis.
I have a
Lost
16.
Landon. He ain't living.
Okay, 16. Cool. You might be able to see adjacent squares, but other than that, no. So Lendon, I'm gonna put Gian in black. It's gonna probably be hard to see black, but he's gonna be on 47. Dove is on 84. So Dove is actually low-key not in a horrible spot. Actually, she's actually in a pretty bad spot. Just not as bad as everybody else. So she's right here. I'll put her in white or silver or whatever. 84. Galarin's on 39. I'll make him light green. He's right here in the middle, pretty much.
Amari.
I'm going down my list. Sunny, I will put in. What color should I make him? I'll make him like bright yellow, I guess. He's on 21, so he's actually next to Galarin, close.
Why am I mustard?
Yonling is. I feel like this gold. You can be bright yellow if you'd rather be bright yellow, but I feel like the gold color is a little nicer.
It's fine.
Yonling is gonna be like this
Mustard on that
middling
beat.
blue color. She's on 64. 64 is actually. I think it's up here. No, it's over here. 64
Is it that bottom left?
No, it's right here. 64 is right here. This is 68.
Oh, that's
so
69.
She's between Trogdor and Millie. Heron is on. Oh wow, actually that's crazy. Heron is on 29. So he will be whatever. We can just make this.
You can use orange.
I'll use orange, yeah. He's on 29. He's next to Trogdor and
wow. Poetic.
And then Amari is on 8. So you'd actually would be able to see that pod come down.
Oh, she's right next to us. Great.
Mm-hmm. All right. So actually, she should be orange on 8, and then I will make Heron a different color. I'll make him like, light purple is. I'll make him like chartreuse or whatever. Light purple is our boy, and 29 is.
Who was our boy?
That's a Rook. That's 30. So okay. So the good news is, for the people on the 50s, that is where the least amount of looters are. Because you're in the imminent strike zone of the hurricane. So, everyone's here. Let's go ahead and roll initiative now, because I want to have us all roll initiative so that we can go in some kind of semblance of order. Let's do this. Everyone need initiative.
Okay.
Trogdor got a 2.
Trogdor got a
actually.
3.
Yes.
Nice.
Dirty 20.
I got a 21.
Me too.
That was crazy.
Nice.
25.
So,
Sorry,
Rennick, you
Bob.
said dirty 20?
You don't see me.
Yep.
You and Pietro are going to go on the same initiative. So we'll split the difference and say 21, but I'm going to put Millie first. Because you're 20 and he's
Okay,
21,
fair
so the
enough.
average would be like 20 and a half. All right, so 25. We'll start with this.
Pride.
25 to 20.
25.
15 to
21.
Okay, Millie is 21.
20.5.
And then Rennick slash Pietro.
Gotcha.
All right, 15 to 20.
18.
All right, Giannis and Trogdor, what are y'all's initiatives?
3.
16. Wait, did you
Trogdor's
say
so dead.
16? Hold
We're gonna roll NPCs here. All right. So we'll start with this. Actually, on your turn, keep in mind, if you want to roll perception to see if anyone landed near you, you are more than welcome to. You would see. So here's what you'd see, Pietro. At the bare edge of your range, I'd say that you would see something go down into this area. Like you would have seen probably Heron's pod, like a streak of smoke from where Heron's pod landed, but you wouldn't have seen what building it's in.
Okay.
And then you would have seen, you wouldn't know it's a Marius pod, but one of the pods, the direction you're intending to go, or should be going, landed, I'll roll a d6, actually landed street level, in the middle of a street, down a couple hundred yards away from you.
Okay.
But at the bottom of a building. You're in the middle floor. So it's you and Rennick are, but Ahab, Rook is going first. So you're just, Rook, you're coughing up bile from the gas that you just, inhalated. I'll say you're actually on the ground floor. You got all the way to the ground floor before you teleported. You teleported down. What would you like to do?
I'm going to get out of the building onto the street and guess start heading northwest.
So you can't head north because that'll be up the slopes of the volcano. So
Yeah, so start west.
West. Okay, so you're gonna burst out of the door. You hit the metal bar on the door. It kind of opens. It's like modern style door. You're gonna run. You see these glass paneled, doors in front of you, but they're broken. Some of them are one of them is broken. As you can see, a brick, rocks have been scattered. Things are torn up down here. It looks like people have come through. Go ahead and make a luck roll for me, actually.
All right. Damn it. 39.
39. You're going to see 3 of these guys wearing kind of 3, we'll say fire genasi. Wearing this kind of drab colors. You can see it's it looks kind of, I wouldn't say it's uniformy, but they're wearing these kind of drab tunics. One of them has kind of this cloak on that you can see almost is kind of like a duster, but it's got kind of long kind of baggy arms, I guess. They kind of walk in, they're carrying guns. You're gonna see them a pod landed here. It's gotta be drugs. As they're gonna look, one of the guys gonna step back. He's gonna point his gun at you. Look, just give us the product, and we'll be on our way.
Look, man, the only drugs I got are ones that are actively in my system right now.
No, you don't.
Or
There are no drugs
at
in
the
your
very
system.
least, they were before I had an asshole ruin my high. So I got
Before
two
the
options.
magical fox removed it from my system.
Yeah. I got 2 options. You walk away, you tell me where our vehicle is, and you get to live, or you continue being an asshole and I kill all 3 of you. That's it. I just had a shit landing. I'm not having fun, and I'm going to make sure y'all burn in hell. Okay?
Go ahead and roll an intimidation check for me.
All right. That is a 14.
Okay, that's probably not gonna work. I'm gonna roll for them. Yeah, you're gonna see the one that's kind of the leader. He's gonna laugh. You're not from around here, and I can tell that you're injured. So how about we just take those nice little guns of yours and be on our way? All right, boys, get him!
Oh.
Go ahead and go ahead and roll an initiative for me.
Another initiative.
Yeah, this is a separate initiative. This is for the combat.
Yeah. Okay, dirty 20.
Dirty
Thank
20.
God for advantage.
They rolled a 21, not 19.
Ah, hell.
What's your armor class?
17.
One of them's going to charge you with the scimitar. He is going to roll a 16 to hit and miss. The next two are both going to fire cantrip carbine firebolts at you. That's going to miss. And that will be exactly a 17. 14 plus 3.
Wait, they all three go before I do?
Yes, they all go on one initiative, buddy. That's how
Oh, well,
mobs
that
work.
fucking... Well, that sucks.
He is going to hit you for 2 fire damage from the carbine. He's going to like hit you in the shoulder and just going to like wing you for 2 fire damage. What do you want to do? One of them is in your face. The other two are behind him.
How far are the other two behind him?
20 feet. They're 20 feet away. This guy's up on you though, so you can't make an attack without disadvantage unless you distance yourself or kill this guy.
Yeah, I'm going to bonus action Raven Queen teleport 10 feet behind the other two guys.
Okay.
And I am, let's see, I could get more potential ding. You know, I'm doing the cantrip carbine my own, the Eldritch Blast one.
Okay.
Make 3 attacks.
Yep. So 6 attacks.
Yeah. All right. So let's see here. And I don't know how strong these guys are, but I'm not going to sharpshooter, I don't think.
Okay. Go ahead and you can also roll the first attack, decide if you want a sharpshooter, and then decide if you want to sharpshooter the rest.
Let's see.
Though that being said, the first attack on your attack, the first attack has to be sharpshooter. So the first 2 attacks would not have sharpshooter on them.
All right, I'm not doing sharpshooter then.
Okay. So first attack, roll to hit.
21
hits. Roll damage.
And then a 19. So
hits.
That's
roll
2d10.
2d10.
Yeah. Damn it, my app just soft locked on me. Give me a sec. Okay. 16 damage.
Okay, so you're gonna blast one of. You're gonna raise the. Pow! You're gonna like execute this guy with your Farron rifle. He's gonna take 2 shots to the chest. And he's gonna crumple over. Go ahead. Next attacks.
All right, next attack. A 21 and an 18.
Okay, and that's not with sharpshooter.
No, not with sharpshooter.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
17.
Okay, 17. You're gonna shoot him. Pew, pew, and then you're gonna go to the last one and burst fire him. Go ahead and roll to hit.
16 to hit.
16 will hit, and the second attack?
15.
Hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay.
These guys have 12 armor class. Like, they're nothing to write home about. These guys are bandits, bro. They're grunts. They've got slightly more health than a bandit. And slightly more
15 damage. 15 damage.
That will barely kill him.
Alright.
So you're gonna... You shoot them all, like, you just, in a flurry of blasts, shoot them all down.
That last guy was guaranteed dead. I didn't even add the D8.
Yeah. So he'll fold.
Yeah. I'll, let's see, I'll search them to see if they have any keys or anything, actually. Like, do they have any car keys on them?
Go ahead and roll luck for me, and then make a survival check.
Alright. I'm good with survival. I'm terrible with luck. 51 on luck.
Okay.
And then survival will be a, let's see, +6. That's a dirty 20.
None of these guys have keys on them. But what I would say that you're able to find, obviously they have like crappy cantrip carbines on them. But I'll say you're able to find like a couple of small jewels that might be worth some gold. I'll say you're able to find on these guys. We'll say 100. I'll say you find 70 gold and then 80 gold worth of jewels on these guys.
All right. Okay, so 80 gold worth of jewels.
When I say jewels, I'll say pearls. 80 gold worth of pearls on these guys.
80 gold, pearls. And then you said how much gold? 70?
70 gold, yeah.
All right. All right, and after I do that, I'll just spit on one of the bodies and walk or get running.
As you burst out the door, make a luck roll for me.
Not again. Come on. 8.
Oh, nice. Roll 2 more luck rolls for me.
beast. Okay. 1d100. 35. 30. Did I use the hubris on that?
Nope. But you do get, bro. That's like pretty shit luck. I'm gonna keep it a stack with you.
Yeah, well, I'm probably dead here.
No, it's okay. This is a lot of damage. How much health do you have?
24.
24. Okay. So you're gonna step. You might be fine. You're gonna step outside, and we'll say it happens so you can heal between if you need to heal. You're gonna step outside. You're immediately going to see again, like another surge of the volcano. If you need to see what the volcano exploding looks like, look at the art for the session. A surge of the volcano, and you're gonna see right in front of you, or like right down the road, this gigantic, almost like teardrop. Not gigantic, but almost this like water balloon sized teardrop is gonna hit the ground and explode as it's like the semi-solidified magma that when it hits the ground it bursts. And you're going to see, and then another one is going to hit the ground right in front of you and explode. Go ahead and make a dex save for me.
Okay, that makes things a little better. 18.
18. So that's going to pass, but you will still take
a lot of damage.
Maybe. We'll see.
Could I say I still have my Raven Queen thing up? My damage resistance?
I'll allow it.
All right.
So 15 plus 14 is going to be 29 damage. Divided by 2 is going to be 14 damage. Divided by 2 is 7 fire damage.
Okay, yeah. Thank God you let me do that.
And then another one's going to hit you.
Oh, you son of a...
You have to roll twice. Roll the same one. I'll roll for it. Or you have a second to breathe. Do you want to like heal yourself before another one hits you, or are you gonna tank?
Yeah, I'll
You
hit
will not
myself
have
with
Raven Queen
another.
on this one because it will be like 6 seconds later. What are you healing yourself for?
Let's see.
Time for
1d.
second level.
Yeah, now's the time for a second level. I got to do it. So 2d8 plus 3. That's 6. Oh God, no! 6, 7. Ah! 13 plus 3 is 16 health.
16 health? Okay, great.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a dex save for me.
10 plus my save is 8. 18 again.
18. Actually, had to roll. 18 will barely pass. Meets it, beats it. And you will take 13 damage. That's already halved. It would be 26 divided by 2 is 13.
Okay.
As another one of these volcanic bombs hits right in front of you. As if you hadn't had any resistances or saved, you would have taken like darn near 60 damage there. So.
Yeah, this place sucks. I would have liked that level 6. Anyway.
Remember, you got your hubris in case you need it. So, but you
yeah. Hubris makes up for a level. Anyway, I'm gonna keep moving west.
Yeah.
One hubris actually makes up, sure.
Yeah, I'm lying. I'm lying. I'm being sarcastic.
Yeah. All right, so you're gonna continue to run. What's your speed? What's your movement speed?
30, but
you're
to
dashing,
take into account. Yeah, I'm dashing, and I ignored any difficult terrain. If that would speed things up.
There's no difficult. Well, I'll give you a little bit of a boost since you're no. Well, there's no difficult terrain right now. There are effects that give difficult terrain, but not this. So,
And I'm going to be moving stealthily at a normal pace.
Okay. So I will actually
Since
allow
that's
those
one
two
of the
things.
ranger things.
Yeah, I'll allow. So you're moving stealthily at a normal pace, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can move the full 2 tiles. Which 2? Where do you want to move to?
To 2, I suppose.
To 2. Okay. But you got to first move through the next one. Roll stealth for me.
All right. Is it? I'd suppose it's really dark right now because of all the ash in the air.
It is nighttime. There's ash in the air, but it's not that dark because the fire cane is a gigantic pillar of light that's like the sun casting light and
Okay,
shadows.
okay, so no kind of advantage
There
or
are
anything.
plenty of shadows, but I would say just roll standard because you are gonna have to move through well-lit areas.
All right, 23.
Okay, 23. I'm gonna roll for the randos. Okay, go ahead and make a perception check for me first, actually, or as you're doing this, as you're running through.
All right, perception. I like perception. 12. My modifiers plus 6, 18.
Okay. Give me 1 second. So none of them see you, but you're going to pass by this area where you hear fighting. As you're going to see some of the guys, they're not dressed similarly, but like some guys are dressed fairly normally. Kind of some of them are in these like duster robes type things, fighting it out with what you recognize as Talasayans, servants of Talos, dressed in their traditional armor. Their they've got like their insignias on, carrying their axes, their weapons, shooting out spells and stuff as they're butchering these guys, and you can hear them yelling glory to Talos, glory to the storm. As you can see some of them even on their, like, one of them cuts a guy down with his axe and then gets on his knees right behind this guy and prays towards the hurricane. As you think,
yeah, that checks out.
Yeah.
that checks out.
As it checks out. All right, go ahead and
wait. If they're here, there might be a vehicle here.
They are here. You do not see any vehicles.
Yeah,
but there.
I mean, I doubt
there are vehicles somewhere, but not here on this square.
Yeah. I mean, that just, I don't know. That means that there is more than likely vehicles, which is better than there not being vehicles.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, you figure the scavengers would also need vehicles of some kind as well. But you think that there's... I'll actually say that you can identify the other faction, too. There seems to be 3 different factions that are all in this area. Now, some of the guys that you kind of fought in the tower that are dressed more normally, they are fighting each other. So they're, like, infighting a little bit. But you can also see there appear to be, like, these maybe tribesmen that are wearing kind of almost like mummy wrapping cloth that's gray all over their bodies and carrying large obsidian daggers on their hips and then, like, these rifles. But they're moving in bigger packs together, and they're fighting, actually able to kind of fight off the Talasayans a bit better because there are more of them. And then there are the Talasayans as well, which almost appear to be executing a purge-like thing that's cool. Like, the Talasayans are out here because they can worship the storm, revel in the chaos, and kill whoever they want without any repercussion. So, you're moving stealthily, not being detected by these guys.
Yeah, good. I'm going to keep it that way. I'm not getting in the middle of this.
As you move 2 into 2, go ahead and make one more luck roll for me for environmental.
Oh, God. I won't be able to make it.
You can also scavenge, by the way, on your way if you're trying to look for items alive.
I'll do that as well.
You find a Twinkie.
Another 39. My God. I'm going to heal myself
Roll again. I'm not going to just... I mean, you could roll again. Let me look. It's... No, 39 is different. 39 is actually amazing. Are you wearing any metal armor?
No, but my arm and legs are metal.
Beautiful. So you're going to hear this crackling sound above you as you're going to see lightning kind of strike down, and then it's going to explode out onto one of the skyscrapers next to you, and you're just going to see it like crackling surrounding the building as you're going to feel this deep pull, as you're going to feel this building instantly become heavily magnetized.
Ah, come on!
So I gotta roll for magnetism. I gotta see what the magnetism rolls are. Alright, first. This is
That's so fun.
I'm gonna roll a DC. So you gotta make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
DC 17 strength save.
9.
Great. Right. So you are... Go ahead and roll a D10 for me first. See how far away you are from the building.
Do your arms detach?
They can if I decide to unhook them. Okay, 2.
2. Okay, so you're 20 feet away from the building. You're going to fly backwards into the building at falling-like speed, and you're going to take 2d6 bludgeoning damage as the building as you impact the building. You're going to take 7 bludgeoning damage.
Jesus.
Roll a d100 for me. Roll luck.
Another luck? Oh, come on. Why do you keep doing... I swear to God, Nox. 59.
59. As you are going to see, as you're attached to the building, other metal debris from around you that's loose is also going to immediately start flying towards the building. So you are going to be here, and you're going to see what maybe appears to be, we'll just call it the hood of a car, is going to fly at you. Well, like the hood, not like the entire top of it. Like a detached, or we'll say like a hubcap. Something that is around that size is going to, or I guess a couple of them, 2 hubcaps are going to fly at you directly towards you. As other stuff is flying, you can see a dumpster next to you fly and hit the building, stuff like that. Go ahead and roll. Let me look at this. The dexterity save DC is the same. Magnetism, they count as restrained, or if they fail, a save against the magnetism. If they pass. Okay, so yeah, you cannot pass. So yeah, you're either going to take 3d8 damage, or you can try to teleport away just in the nick of time.
I gotta try to teleport away just in the nick of time. That's the only thing I can do. I can't tank 3d8. I got 13 health, Nox.
Well, you could. It's, 50-50. It's an average of 12 damage, so. Go ahead and roll a dexterity save. To try to teleport away.
Okay, 25. That's good.
Okay, so you, in just the nick of time, teleport away as the magnetism drops off the tower, and you just manage to dodge the metal debris as you crouch on the ground. You saw, by the way, like the dumpster, you see it completely smash 2 of these scavengers. You saw like these shards of metal on the ground like rip somebody else to pieces. Another guy fly from 100 feet away and splatter like a guy in like a Talisayan in full scale mail fly from 100 feet away and splatter into the side of the building.
Oh my god.
So, as you feel it, like, look at your arm, and you're like, yeah, so.
I knew this thing would be a hindrance at some point. I actually love that it's fucking me over. I want it to sometimes.
Any roleplay before we move on to the next person? Anything you want to say to yourself, or Bishop, or anything?
Bishop, this place sucks.
Like, it's almost as if it was designed specifically to kill you.
Yeah, I wonder who would have done that. He looks at the camera.
I'm kidding. But no, he's going to actually be like, well, if only you were able to keep your old arms and legs, you would be perfectly fine right now.
Oh yeah, that would have been great. You know what else would have been great, Bishop? Not having a fucking ghost stuck in my head.
Perhaps you should find some items to heal your ailing body. You are quite frail currently.
Oh, shut the fuck. You know what? Just because of that, yeah, I take out a normal cigarette and I light it. Yeah, see, fuck you. I'm smoking. Fuck you.
All right.
All right.
So, as you start smoking, let's cut to the next person. So, I gotta go here. Millie, it's your turn. So, I believe you're at the very top of a skyscraper.
Uh-huh.
You just got hit by some hot breeze. You're on square 66. What would you like to do?
How tall is the skyscraper?
Execute order 66.
How tall is an average skyscraper?
Oh.
Anywhere from 40 to 80.
140 to what? 150.
From 40 to 80.
At least 100 to 150 meters. So 330 to 190 feet tall. So I'm going to say it's 400 feet tall. No, we'll say this is small. We'll say 350. 350.
Okay. Do I still have Featherfall up?
Well, you didn't have to cast it beforehand, so you haven't used any of your spell slots. You're totally good. So you can jump off and cast Featherfall, and you'll be fine.
Okay, I'll do that.
So you're going to step off, jump down through the scorching wind. You can see, again, the northern lights of fire that are currently nuking Trogdor several tiles away from you overhead.
I thought you said I couldn't see Trogdor.
You can't see Trogdor, but you can see the fire above head. You don't know that it's nuking Trogdor right now. I'm just saying that's what you see going over your head, these like tendrils of flame.
I see.
And as you kind of you land down, go ahead and roll a luck roll for me here as you descend and then land softly.
Do you fall straight down, or could you fall diagonally?
It'd be
Like
nice
sort of
if I
glide.
can. I would imagine you would kind of like fly outwards. I don't know.
Yeah, you could fall diagonally if you want.
Yeah.
I'll allow that, and I'll mean that doesn't hinder your turn, so you can still move 2 tiles this turn if you want. But you still are going to need to roll luck for me.
It's rolled.
Um,
73.
73. All right. So as you hit the ground, you notice there aren't any. You're still in the zone where 73 won't get you any hostiles because you're kind of near the hurricane and near the periphery where it's going, so people are mostly cleared out of here by now. So, yeah, you're down on the ground here. If you can see the screen I'm sharing, you should be able to see. You're on 66 where the mouse is. Where do you want to move? Because you're going to be able to move 2 tiles. You can move diagonally, you can move to the side, you can move down, you can move up.
I'm gonna move diagonally, so like 16.
You want to move to 16? Here? Okay, cool.
Yes.
So you move through 26 to 16. I need 2 environmental luck rolls from you. Go ahead and give me 2. I need 2 luck rolls from you.
Can I do that on like one thing?
Yes. You can do them on your own dice if you want.
That's not what I meant.
Oh, sorry. What did you say? You can do them as 1. Yeah, you can
Never
do
mind.
them as 1. Yeah. 81 and 73. Perfect. All right.
It does categorize them by
So you are running. It doesn't really matter which order they're in. But as you're running forward, you enter into the next square tile. You're like running through the streets. You're going to see these hot banks of soot begin falling from the sky, burning you and blinding you as they touch your skin if you fail. So go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Okay. Can I cast build, or will that even help me?
You can have healed, but it's not going to help. It'll, give you more HP if you've taken damage. But it's not going to help you 100% in this situation. Like, it's not going to help you on the
18?
con save. You said 18?
Yeah.
Okay, so on the con save, you can feel the soot covering you. It's burning your skin. It's hot, but it's not blinding you. You're keeping your eyes clear. You're kind of like putting your arm in front of your face as you're moving, shielding your eyes. You are going
Hey,
to
is
take...
there water near me?
Yeah, you can actually... You find a fountain. Yeah, on the ground. Like, there's like a
Can
fountain
I,
in the
like...
street corner.
Am I wearing my dress? Or what am I wearing?
You can be wearing either your dress or Amari's jumpsuit if you want. It's your call.
But I would still have my dress?
Yeah.
It's pants with pocket.
Okay, so I'm gonna rip a piece of fabric out and dip it in water and then tie it around my face.
Okay, you tie it around your face. It prevents the soot from coming and getting into your eyes, but the soot that is on your skin is still going to deal 4 fire
Yeah, no,
damage
that's
to
fine.
you.
This is feature protection.
Yeah, for future protection, you're good. So, you take 4 fire damage, and you're not blinded. You're good. And then, as you move into the next square, you are going to see the soot is cooling here. It's a little further away from where the cinder sleet was coming down, as the soot is settling on the ground and swirling in clouds. The entire area is covered in soot and heavily obscured. In addition, you need to breathe, so you must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or start coughing uncontrollably. But you can put like the bandana over your mouth. For? You can put it over your mouth and get advantage on the roll. So go ahead and make a roll with advantage Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 17. I rolled a 14.
You pass. So your Constitution save is a 17. The DC was 13. So you can see somebody stumbling through the fog, coughing uncontrollably, falling down as they are incapacitated while in this cloud. But you
do I know
are
who
just
it is?
making it looks like it's just a random looter. It's not somebody you know.
Can I loot the looter?
Yes, go ahead and walk up to him and shake him down. Roll a survival for me. And then luck.
Okay. $15.
15 on survival, and go ahead and roll luck for me.
Okay. Why are my D100 it's kind of
89.
high tonight?
So you're gonna roll this guy over. You see he has a red armband on his. He looks like a pretty standard looter, but he's got this red armband around his arm and this hat that you can see he's trying to cover his mouth with. As he looks up at you, he's incapacitated, so he can't fight back. But you see he has this like beaded necklace around his neck. Can't see what's on it though. Do you want to grab it?
Sure.
So you're gonna like yank this off his neck, and you're gonna see it has this kind of narrow brass key on it.
Sick.
And you kind of look at it. Go ahead and roll Arcana for me.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and roll Arcana for me as you look at the key.
A 19.
You
That's a
look at
straight
this,
roll because I have a +0.
You are from a more modern setting, so you are familiar with some of the keys used in different vehicles. This is car keys, basically.
Sick.
So you gotta
Does
know
it have a clicky thing on it?
Roll luck for me.
Okay.
Oh, can't have them all.
10, no. But, so what I'll say is it does not have a clicky thing on it, and you don't see the car anywhere near you in the soot cloud, but you can see that the red bandana he has this, like, we'll say this, like, black hawk imagery on it. And you think maybe if I can find the other people that have this like thing, then if they're near a vehicle, maybe that's how I'll be able to find which vehicle this is. Or maybe as a flag
I take his
on it.
band.
Okay, you take his bandana, you grab it and pull it off. Okay, cool.
I put it on me.
And you tie it onto you, yeah. Okay, cool. We'll see if that works. But you continue moving. So you grab this guy's bandana. Millie's actually, for being a little bit of a passenger princess, you're like actually like in the thick of it right now. You're cooking. You're
He's in the zombie movies, okay?
She's going.
Yeah.
She's going mad. No, she's going Mad Max Millie.
Can I cast another spell?
Sure,
Or
what do
my
you want to
turn
cast?
over?
Yeah, your turn. You can cast. Yeah, you're good. This takes like
Expeditious.
66. This takes around 60. Like this takes around 6 minutes or so. 5 minutes. Is what I'll do.
Expeditious retreat or Naruto running.
How long does this last?
Let me pull it up.
I think it lasts a minute or 10 minutes. One of those.
Probably 10.
Yeah, it's up to 10 minutes.
So what I'll do is
Yeah,
I'll allow
10.
it to let you move an extra square on this turn. The cinder sleet and the soot prevent you from having any encounters with enemies, but you aren't traveling stealthily, so people will try to stop you if they see you. But you can move an extra square, Can
I roll perception to see if I hear commotion from like possibly other looters?
Sure, you can try to roll perception here. Go ahead and make a perception check for me as you're gonna move in. Which tile do you want to move to next? I'll give you one extra tile per turn with the for the next 2 turns.
14.
14 on perception.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's commotion. Not directly near you. You're gonna need to roll luck to see. Well, actually, go ahead and roll luck as you move into the next area, and then you're gonna need to roll. We're gonna roll luck for environmental first to see if there's even any looters that.
I'm trying to find people.
Annihilated. Oh, you're trying to find people. Okay, yeah. Go ahead and roll luck for me.
I'm trying to find the looters. I want the car.
Okay, sounds good. Go ahead and roll luck for me.
Man, if I was a cleric. Well, actually, don't they want to be like low?
They want it to be low. 91 is your luck roll?
Yeah.
Okay, now go ahead and roll for environment. Go ahead and roll environmental for me. 91 is crazy.
I'm glad I'm rolling this all in chat, so you guys have no choice but to believe this.
Go ahead and roll luck one more time for me. Dicebot loves you.
What can we say? She's the goat.
76. All right. more cinder sleet. So you're in the soot and stuff's coming down. You're gonna hear a commotion on a 91. You're gonna hear people yelling, "It's coming down! Get into cover!" As you're going to see this guy run past you. You see a flash of red armband. Go ahead and make a con save for me, by the way. You have advantage on it because you still have the. You're gonna pull the freaking thing up over your eyes, the wet towel.
Nat 20 plus 3. I have a 23.
Great. So you are still going to take some fire damage. You're still going to take 2 fire damage. But you're going to see this guy with a red armband run past you, and he's going to take 12 fire damage. As you're going to see him just, like, fall down. He starts burning. He's screaming. As you can see, like, burns spreading over his body. This water genasi.
Does he got things?
You can see that he's got an armband on. He's reaching towards a building. As you can hear him yelling, "Help me."
What's in the building? I mean, what's the building look like?
I'm gonna say it's like a small storefront. You said 15 on perception. You can hear voices, somebody yelling from that building as well, as the sleet's
Is there a
coming
car?
down. You don't see a car, but you think that maybe this guy's compatriots are in the building. And you know that this guy has the red armband on. So, what do you want to do?
I'm like kind of safe from the tornado for right now.
Yeah, you're actually okay. The question is, do you want to go enter the building that this guy was trying to get to, that you think his buddies might be in, and maybe they know where the car is, or do you want to try to look for the car yourself and see if you can avoid these guys?
The car's not going to be in there, is it?
You have no idea where it is.
I don't think it's inside the
There are
building.
people, so you know that there are people. Yeah, but you don't know if it's close by. You don't know if it's far away. You don't know what side of the city it's on. All you know is that there are people in the building that know where it is. You could roll luck and perception/survival to try to find it. So it's up to you. Do you want to try to roll perception or survival to find it, or do you want to go talk to the people and see if you can get them to tell you where it is?
I'll go talk to the people.
So you're going to run into the building, covered in, like, your face is covered, as you're going to see. You rolled 91 on luck here.
Yeah.
5 of these scavengers inside. As you can see, they're huddled down. One of them is yelling back towards their friend. As you're going to see one of them is going to look towards you and be like, "Wait, this large earth genasi. Who are you?" As you walk in with the armband on.
Millie.
You're going to look. These are all genasi. You're like an elf. Like, these guys, like, you do not look at all like these guys. One of them is going to be like, "I don't remember when we put one of you on the team. You didn't drive in here with us." What? He's going to look. "Where's Abraham?" He's going to look back. What are you doing with that?" He points towards the armband. They all draw weapons on you. What would you like to do?
Where's the car?
They're going to say, yeah, go ahead.
What are they going to say?
No, you can continue talking. They're not going to answer you just if you ask where it is. If you want to threaten them or to persuade them, it's up to you.
I need to go get him. Where's the car?
Interesting. Roll deception for me.
Dirty 21.
These guys are, like, that's a really hard sell. Let me roll. You're going to see one guy, this young guy who's standing next to him. It's close, it's just, and then you're going to see the other bigger guy who's got his gun trying to do, "Shut up! We don't know who you are!"
Wait, what is he?
He said, "It's
Wait,
close."
what does he say?
He says, "It's close, it's just," and then he doesn't get to finish as the other guy says, "Shut up! We don't even know who this is! Who are you? What are you doing? Like, what are you doing here?"
What was that guy's name again?
Abraham.
Who he's asking for? Abraham. I was with Abraham. I am his wife.
Deception. Ridiculously high DC, bro. Like, these guys would know. Like, these guys are a very tight-knit community. There's like 7 of these guys that travel in
We had a shotgun wedding 10 minutes ago. Trust
they
me.
would know. This is a ridiculously high DC. So roll this in rolls chat and tell me what you roll. I need to see. We need like to see a nat 20 here, nat 19 maybe.
I have got to see this Spy X family maneuver.
Okay.
So
They're gonna be
come
like.
on, I have the.
Yeah, go ahead. You have hubris. You could re-roll with advantage and try, or save it. What do you want?
I get to roll with advantage.
Yes, but you.
I'll
don't...
do that.
Okay, re-roll with advantage in rolls chat, please.
Wait, what happens if I fail?
If you roll lower than an 11, you critical fail.
Oh.
It can't get any worse.
But you did roll a nat 4 on the die, so you have advantage to roll higher than a 4.
Oh, shoot, sorry.
I want her to succeed so bad.
This would be a ridiculous ploy.
What?
Okay, so 14, you're not going to critical fail, but you're going to see them kind of look at each other. We know Abraham's wife, and she's a Genasi. She's not you.
You're right. His unofficial wife, and I'm gonna weak.
Oh gosh.
We're doubling down. Okay. I'll give you one more attempt. Go ahead and give me one more deception check. But you need a nat 20 this. In rolls chat if you're going to succeed. We need a nat 20 in rolls chat if we're going to succeed here. Like,
please.
These guys know like that's their boss. They know their boss. What do you
I have the key. Well, no, I'm not gonna do that. Never mind.
You have the key. The thing is that they know their boss. Like, this guy's like their boss. These guys live in a very tight-knit, close community. The fact that he has a secret side piece that he somehow brought on this hyper-dangerous mission that he didn't know about does not compute.
No, shut up. Shut
up. Oh my gosh!
Oh my god.
Hey, the dice tell a story. The dice tell a story. What can you say?
She got that nat 20.
Mm-hmm.
So it just so happens that this guy does have a non-Genasi girlfriend that they did hear about but had never met before.
You gotta love it.
So you're gonna see one of them like, how are you here? How'd you get here? You've convinced them. They believe you. They all kind of look at each other and lower their weapons. It's like, how'd you get here?
A lady does not kiss and tell.
You gotta say, you see one of them. I knew that bastard wasn't sneaking off to find more loot. He was trying to meet up with his lady friend. All right. He's like, we gotta go find him. You're gonna see the younger guy. Yeah. So I'll take you. The van. It's just 2 alleyways down. We hid it underneath we hid it in the back underneath some debris and a tarp. We should be able to. It should still be there.
Okay.
We got a couple of guys guarding it.
Okay, listen. Abraham is like a few blocks over. I'll go get the car. I'll bring it to you. If you guys could go there and give him some support, I'll be there in a jiff.
Is he hurt?
Yes.
You're gonna see the bigger guys and be like, he's gonna point towards like, you go with her. He'll point towards the younger one, and you'll be like, she'll turn towards you, or he'll turn towards you.
Poor guy.
They don't know. The guards don't know you. He'll be able to vouch. We're gonna go pick him up. Let's go.
Okay, can I do it inside? Oh, is it my turn?
Yeah, go ahead. Roll insight if you want. Yeah.
I just want to roll insight on the kid.
Sure, go ahead.
Okay, that's a 16.
He's like this maybe 15-year-old fire genasi. He just saw one of his friends burn alive and die. He is very scared right now.
Okay. We get to the car.
So he's gonna take you. Here, it's just this way, miss. What was your name again?
Millie.
He's gonna be like, Millie. Yeah. He's gonna point. I'm Rebel, or not Rebel, Rabel, Rabal. Come on, let's go. He's gonna point. He's gonna gesture as he runs down a couple of
Okay.
side streets. As you're gonna see these two fire genocides are gonna poke out with guns as you guys enter the end of this alley. He's like, guys, it's okay. The boss's girlfriend. Believe it or not, he came here to meet up with her. Apparently, had some kind of, I don't know, sick rendezvous at the edge of whatever. Anyway, she's here. The boss is injured. We gotta get him. You're gonna see them look at each other.
They're in need of some reinforcement. Do you mind going to help them, please?
You're gonna be like, you're one of them. Do you even know how to drive this thing?
I surely do. Thank you.
Okay, go ahead and roll luck for me. As you're gonna see, go ahead and just roll persuasion and to see if you can convince them to leave, and then go ahead and roll luck for me.
Okay.
Goodness gracious.
Okay, that's a 15 on the persuasion.
You're gonna see them both look at each other, and they'll both run down the street, the direction you pointed.
Okay.
Right.
Are they out of earshot?
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna turn to the kid. What's his name?
Rabal.
Rabal, I need you to listen to me. I need you to listen to me really carefully. Do you want to die?
No.
Your friends will get you killed. Is this what you want?
What? What do you mean? Like, we're just out here because we need this stuff to survive.
If you stay with me and you listen, you will survive. If you stay here and loot, you will die.
Roll persuasion for me. Well, he's
Do you want
gonna
me to roll it in the chat?
You can roll either. He's gonna be like, what do you mean? We gotta go pick up Abraham and then get out of here, right? He's hurt.
This is a 14 on persuasion.
14 on persuasion?
But
yeah.
he's already... Yeah, but he's seen people die. I feel like
yes, he
should
does,
be
but
listening.
he does not understand the fact that you're saying, we're getting in this car and we're driving away. We're not going to pick those guys up. He thinks that you're saying that he agrees, yeah, we should go pick up Abraham and then leave.
Were you close to Abraham? I'm gonna call him Abe, actually.
Okay.
Were you close to Abe?
Go ahead and roll luck for me.
What am I rolling luck for?
Just to see if he was or not. Like, this guy's relationship is like, I didn't know you were gonna meet this guy. This guy's not some pre-generated NPC. I need to know if this guy's close to him. Is he his father? Is he like?
Oh, I hope it's not his father. This guy will hate me.
You rolled 71?
Yeah.
He'd be like, yeah, I mean, we're not related or anything, but I've been traveling. Again, I'm a little bit newer here. He took me in. I've been traveling with him for 4 months now.
Yes, and I've heard a lot about you. Listen. Abraham asked me to take you out of here, to take you with me. He is seriously hurt, and he regrets coming in here. He wants me to take you and keep you safe. Can you come with me?
Roll deception.
Okay.
She's a legend
Millie.
if she can pull this off.
Millie's
14
kinda
again.
scared.
I don't know. 14?
I'm gonna roll for him. See if he buys it. He
Millie's
rolled a
kinda
nat 4 on
scary.
insight. He's gonna be like, what? What? You mean he's dying?
Yes, he's not going to make it, and he knows that the other guys, they're not going to make it either. I can take you out of here. Just trust me, please.
One more persuasion or deception, whatever you want to roll. Because you did send them after him. Like, the other guys aren't going to make it.
The same.
They're both the same. Yeah, whichever you want. Just roll it.
Okay, that's a dirty 20.
He's going to be like, but we sent them. He's going to look. Go ahead and just roll a D100 for me to see if
We don't have enough room.
Go ahead and roll luck.
What?
Just roll luck for me to see if there's any environmental effect that happens right now. Or, like, is starting to happen. I won't actually do damage to you. I just want to see if anything that'll scare him is going on.
12.
12 is technically roll multiple, but we're not going to get into that. Actually, yeah, we'll actually do an environmental effect. But it's not going to happen right next to you because it is not roll multiple. It is white hot lightning. As you're going to hear this blistering crack of thunder, as the across the street, you're going to see this white hot bolt of lightning is going to strike the very top of one of these skyscrapers, and it's going to go all the way down into the ground instantly, and then blast outward. As you're going to see the two guys who are running back toward, like the two guys like turned around, started running back towards you. You're going to see them both get vaporized. You like see their skeletons, and they both like turn to crisps, melt, and fall to the ground. As you see the lightning bolt that hit this thing is going to start melting the structural beams of this tower like a candle. As you're going to see it start to buckle in the middle and begin to collapse. He's going to be like, we got to go now! As he's going to run and
Okay,
jump
we
in
get in the car.
Okay, so I need a luck roll for what the car's material is made out of. Because these cars can range from great to jank. Or from solid to very jank. So go ahead and roll.
Mm.
39.
39.
Great. You got a tarp car. So, this car is a metal frame. It's like a dune buggy that is roughly shaped like a 60s, whatever, 80s Beetle van, Volkswagen Beetle van, but it is elevated off the ground. So the wheels are in the ground, but it's like high up on suspension, but it's made of these metal bars. However, the entire body and structure of the car besides the driver's seat is completely made up of secured and stretched tarp. So there's no like secure floorboards on this thing or anything. There is, however, a top-mounted, like a little pouch you can get out of, where there's a top-mounted firebolt gun on it. So like you can shoot a firebolt like carbine thing, a double-barreled one. So
we got the 50 cal.
Yeah, so it's not like a super powerful weapon, but you can hop in. You see there's garbage and loose items, gold actually, some of the stuff they've grabbed and stashed in here as well. You can look through that later. As you hop into the driver's seat, which is this like wooden plank that's secured to the metal bars here. Again, the entire body of this car is made out of tarp. So tarp just stretched over metal bars. So roll Arcana to see if you know how to drive a car.
Do I know how to drive a car?
This car.
$13.
You know how to start it. So,
Kid, do you know? Kid, do you know how to drive?
Roll luck. As you're gonna see,
No.
he can maybe help you with the check to try to drive it. So basically, you can see it has a key. You're gonna, and as you do, you see there's an engine on the front that's like elevated. It's not under the tarp; it's cut away, where you can see like.
This kid can drive a car.
You're on luck. Oh, he's gonna be like, they never gave me a chance, but or not. They never, like, yeah, Abe taught me everything he knows. I'm the best driver here. Some might even say.
Why don't we have a little fun? Take the wheel.
He's gonna hop in as you're gonna climb next to him, and you're gonna see the driver's seat. He's gonna sit up, grab the wheel. There are no pedals on this thing or anything. He's gonna crank the engine, and then he's gonna throttle this. Like there are these levers on the side. He's gonna throttle this lever forward, and you're gonna see the tarp. Part of the tarp. This is not the tarp that's actually making up the thing, but a different tarp flies off as this dune buggy type thing peels out, and you can see there's spikes on the wheels, on the front of the grill. This thing's got like, you know, a couple of torches that are you like ignite, or you can ignite on the backside. Yeah, it's like it comes out this like van style thing. You peel out into the main road, and he's like, "Which way do we go?"
I'm gonna tell him the direction we're going. You know what direction we're going.
Yeah, you said northwest. So you guys peel out, and I'm actually gonna say you want to make it to number 10.
Sure. Let me look at that.
You're on 15. You want to go to 10 because you have extra speed now that you're driving?
Yes.
Okay, so Millie secured a vehicle not at the edge of town, which is literally insane. That was supposed to not happen, so...
Can I get on the gun? I'm gonna tell him, look, we stop for no one unless I tell you to stop. Okay? I don't care who they are. I don't care who they are to you. We are living today. You got this?
He's gonna be like, I've got it. And so you're gonna hop on the
If I
gun.
tell you to stop, you stop. If I tell you to go, you go. If you don't listen to me, I'm kicking you out.
Oh god.
Okay, I'm gonna climb up on the gun so I can be on
See.
lookout.
Okay, cool. So you climb up onto the gun so you can be on lookout. Okay, that was great. All right, here we go. Rennick and Pietro. Just so y'all know, we're gonna try to get everybody one turn. We're probably gonna have to do part 2 next session.
Okay, cool.
So Rennick and Pietro, it is you guys' turn now. Millie, you guys still have stuff going on. You guys are in the top of this skyscraper. Yeah. So
Is it still me? What?
no. We're going to Rennick and Pietro. You
Okay.
are in the
I
car.
heard my name. Sorry.
You're driving. You're good. Rennick, Pietro, what are y'all doing?
We saw another pod crash land right next to our tile,
Yes,
right?
right next to your tile. Yeah.
Okay then.
The question is, how are you getting down out of the building?
Featherfall.
Great. So you want to turn to Rennick and tell Rennick and
You
Irina to
use the-
Featherfall
yeah.
time?
Actually, first I wanted to say, look, see if you can find anyone else. And I want us all to roll perception to see if we can see anyone down
Sure.
below.
Okay. So Rennick is still sitting back from where you said just rest a bit. After, he's gonna start getting up slowly. Oh! You're gonna see a lot of the parts of the armor's looking really, really just tattered at this point.
Mm.
And you're just gonna see it go. Oh, if it wasn't already necessary. It's gonna start. The gems around it are gonna start glowing a bit, and it's gonna act as a splint, and you're just gonna hear a, as it's gonna tighten up and close in even further on him
Oh, that's
to
cool.
apply pressure.
Hearing that, Pietro's gonna come back and he's going to say, "Come, friend," and I'm gonna extend my hand out to you.
I'm gonna do this. I'm at this moment. Everything is like in pain, and then grab your arm. And
How low are you?
Oh, health wise, I'm good. I've healed a good bit. That being said, crashing into that stuff and knocks out a bunch of my ribs start like cracking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the healing is there. The pain is also still there.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna pull you up, and then I'm going to look at you in Arena. Let's see if we can find anyone else. Then we jump.
Okay, go ahead and roll perception for me. You already rolled 25. I doubt you're gonna be able to see much more than that.
Okay.
So.
Okay. In that case,
Yeah, there's nobody else. You're not gonna be able to see Rook or Millie because they're not next to you yet, technically.
I mean, Rook is diagonal from us. Yes.
Yes, but
And then who's
that was at the
blue
end of his turn,
on
and
the
then Millie is next to you, but that was at the end of her turn. This is the beginning of your turn. So you guys,
Okay.
over the next 5 minutes, will do what you're doing. Millie may be able to catch up to you soon, but you're technically ahead, so she's not technically next to you yet.
Okay. I'm gonna say, should we send some signal to the others that we are here?
Oh, one more thing, Millie. Just so you know, you do have a purple flare gun that you were told you can use if you secure a vehicle. So you can wait until you might be able to use it, or if you want to immediately shoot it up, you can as well. So just message me that.
I'll wait until we're actually
Out of the-
whenever I get up in the gun.
Yeah, you guys.
I'll
So
shoot-
currently, I
when
will
I
say
get up
you
there
are
with the gun, I'll
currently
shoot.
downtown. If you can get towards the edge of the city, then people might actually be able to see the flare. The problem is that you are surrounded by skyscrapers and huge buildings, so people may not see it if you shoot it up right now. So it would be a luck roll to see if anyone sees it.
If they shoot their flare guns up, that would probably be better.
Yes, the thing is, yeah. So if you want to signal, you can signal here. Pietro and
I'll wait
Rennick, yeah.
just a little bit, but I do know that two of my out of character, I know there's people near me right now.
Yes. Depending on where they end up, but they'll be close.
Which is who?
The people near you should be Pietro and Rennick, but they haven't taken their turn yet, so I don't know exactly where they're going to end up. You ended your turn on 10. They are starting their turn on 3, so they may end up being further away from you. So we'll see. Okay, go back to Pietro and Rennick. Do you guys want to signal that your location?
I asked that to them.
Oh yeah, okay,
So
go ahead.
that I'm asking Rennick and Irina if we should.
Well, that depends. Are we moving from here? Should we light it up once we actually get to where we are? Where we're headed.
You're right. Let's go. And we'll hop and move diagonally towards the pod that we saw land next to us.
Okay, cool. So you guys are going to land down with Featherfall.
Do you
want
to cast it, or do you want me to?
You gave me
I
the.
have more slots than you. So
That's true, but you gave me the potion, so it's only fair I repay you in kind.
You have
so
more
I'll
slots
cast
than him, but your healing I think is more valuable than his.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Cool.
Also, the entirety of my spell use is for utility purposes, and this falls under that.
Yeah. He also didn't end up using his other Featherfall, so he saved a slot that he would have had to use if you hadn't used Vortex Warp.
Okay.
So, you guys are Featherfalling down out of the building. Go ahead and make a luck roll for me, since you guys are literally in the middle of downtown and the most looting and Talisayan activity is happening directly around you guys.
Oh, great. Can we aim for the pod? Okay, sure, I'll roll it.
You guys are, it's one build, so you're broken the glass on one panel. If you're jumping out of the way you broke in, it's on one side of the building that you can actually land.
99 knocks.
My king!
99? So you guys, you see this one Talisayan guy, one of the, the biggest ones, the ones that you fought, Rennick, I think, in the one that you got, I think you and Rook and Yan Ling or something were in that, you dropped a silence zone and killed that one guy, the guy who had, 50 health, carries the battle axe. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's one of these guys, standing. You see, he's just finished. You can see there's slaughter all around him. It looks like they've been fighting a group of tribesmen, and he just finishes. You can see he's breathing heavily. He cuts down the last of this tribesman. He's like, ugh. As you can see, he's completely bloodied. All the other Talisayans around him are completely dead. As you guys just land behind this guy. And he's like, glory to the storm! And you see him turn back, his visor down. And you cast Mind Sliver on him. He fails, and he instantly dies. He has 1 HP. So you're just like...
Great.
As he just instantly dies.
I'm gonna just go... Glory to the storm.
I just sort of wave my hand. I don't even care.
Yeah, so 99... Yeah, all the guys below you in the thick of this battle killed each other, so you're good. Alright, you guys make it to the next tile. Make a luck roll for me for weather as you guys make to the next tile.
Cool.
Javen, you get this one.
Oh!
No, I can do it. You
just rolled the last one. Javen's got it. Javen's got this one.
Okay, 75.
75.
Okay, that's not terrible.
75. You guys get... Soot banks, as swirling soot settles on the ground. All three of you guys need to make a con save or be blinded and start choking. Or no, you're not blinded. It's just heavily obscured, but you guys start choking.
Good thing I have proficiency.
Me too.
You need to roll a d12.
25.
The DC. So you're going to pass. What do you get, Javen?
Oh, gosh. A 10.
Fail.
Silvery barbs.
That's not how that works. Irina will pass with an 18. So you're going to see, Rennick, as you guys are landing, this hot wind blows down from the hurricane and is going to sweep around you guys as this choking soot is going to fill your lungs, Rennick, and you can't move. You stop. You start keeling over. You can't breathe. You're just coughing, incapacitated.
I'm going to run up to you. I'm gonna notice that
we sort of left you behind. Run back. And say, we have no time for that.
Roll,
And I'm gonna cast Lesser Restoration.
and it immediately heals him.
Really? It does.
So
that.
you cast Lesser Restoration, you cough, and then this smoke expels from your lungs as he pulls you through the smoke as you guys are running towards the building that this thing landed on. So, the pod that you guys are closest to landed on the bottom floor of what appears to be maybe a grocery store, as you can hear fighting from the inside. As you guys like run in? You can hear like what appears to be yelling and fighting inside it.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys sprint and you immediately see a column of flame melting the side of like the metal shelves in here as you see a person sprinting out and another one fall on their face. What appear to be Thalassaians, just like the normal guys in the scale mail armor. As you're going to see Amari, blood covering half of her face. She looks like gashed up. Her arm she's holding close to her chest, but her other one she has extended out. Flamethrower. She's barbecuing these guys as she ducks, chasing them. As you can see, 3 of these other looters are dodging behind like one of these, I don't know, like one of the can displays or whatever. And they're like shooting their firebolt launchers at her. She's gonna take one to the side. Yeah, what do you want to do?
Can I cast grease in the air where she's pouring her flamethrower, so it falls on them and then they make the dex save?
What'd you say? Cast grease so it falls on them?
Yeah, so like in the air where she's already burning, so they have to make the save and then they're already on fire.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay.
So it's going to expand the damage that it does, like magnify the damage. As they're going to slip and fall covered in grease, they're going to both scream and collapse and die here. So
I'm going to say, Amari, here! Call out
okay,
to her.
You call out to her. And as you do, she's gonna yell back towards you, "Deal with those guys too!" Help me with those guys too! As you can see 3 of these scavengers that are again shooting at her. One of them's gonna turn to look at you and shoot at you.
Okay. Can I have summoned Boris and put him on Rennick's shoulders?
Sure, you can. Rennick, what do you want to do? There's 3 of these guys that are kind of behind this can display.
Asking the question, what was that freeze projectile? Whatever. I won't use that anyway. I was gonna try to do that freeze projectile on a shot. But
okay, you can't freeze projectile because they're using cantrips, cantrip carbines.
Yeah, never mind then. In that case, let's just do some double shoots, 2 shots.
Okay. And by the way, HB and Jonah had to go, so we might be able to actually get around through everybody else one more time before end.
Cool.
We'll see if we can hurry.
All right. First guy is gonna be a 23 to hit.
23 to hit. So with the 23 to hit, yeah, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
Excellent. I will take that. That's gonna be a 13 damage.
13. You're gonna zap him, and he's immediately gonna fall.
All right, next guy. I'm feeling lucky. Let's go sharpshooter.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Ah, crap. Never should have said that. 14?
14 will hit. Roll damage.
Woo!
These guys' armor class is 12, bruh.
Okay. Fair enough. Let's see. That's going to be 19 damage.
19? You're going to hit another guy, and he's going to fly back into a shelf and knock it over. You're going to hear clattering as he's dead, too.
I love it when that works.
Is that the end of your turn?
That is indeed.
And then you're going to see Arena is going to bring out the halberd. She's going to run up and swing it over her head in an arcing attack at this guy. And it is going to hit him. And it is going to do 10 damage plus 3. She's going to cut this guy down as he is going to fall over into the can display, knocking them over, scattering them all over the ground. As you're going to see Amari run back into the shelves, you're going to hear this as you kind of look, and you can see there was another guy she was fighting that was behind her, and she just stabs him repeatedly with a knife in the neck, and then pulls it out, and then kicks him down to the ground, and then just for good measure barbecues him too with the flamethrower.
That's so brutal. I'm gonna
put out my hands for high fives from Rennick and Irina.
She's gonna turn
I'll
back.
dap him up.
Talisayans, they're everywhere. You find any? How are you all together? As she's gonna wipe the knife on her jumpsuit and sheath it into her belt.
Call it luck.
She's gonna look at the
Not on my
skin mark
part.
on the side, like on your cheek, like the skin that's just ripped off your cheek, Rennick. Doesn't look like great luck for him.
Yeah, I said not on my part. And I'll pull out the greater heal pot that was given to me, and I'll hand it over to her.
I already used mine, thanks. And you can see she's bloodied, so she'll use hers or use yours. Go ahead and roll it for me, please.
Okay.
Before we go
44.
back out into the storm, I want to cast Bless on. It's 3, right?
Yeah.
Bless on them 3.
Oh, okay, great.
She heals 15.
15.
Yeah.
Having fun yet? She's gonna pat you on the shoulder, Rennick, as she walks past towards the doors.
Oh yeah, great. Got
Let's
a very
just get the hell
intimate
out of here.
relationship with the
No, go ahead.
very
go ahead.
intimate relationship with the volcano's meteor.
She'd be like, explains a lot about your look you got. You're gonna see like the heat as she drinks it. The heat, like the scar on her head, is gonna heal. Let's just get the hells out of here. All right.
I wish I knew where
Probably
Rook
because I
was.
didn't offer to pay for dinner first.
You said you wish you knew where
I'm gonna-
Rook was.
Yeah, Pietro's gonna say, Talisayans everywhere. I wish I knew where Rook was. Could really use a shotgun right now.
She'll look towards you.
I could give you.
She didn't
I
hear
could
about
give
that,
you an
so.
Eldritch blast pistol.
She'll actually
Great.
pick up a can of soup will have rolled next to her. She's gonna pick it up and toss it to you. One of these to the head's just about as good.
Please, I want to kill someone with a can of soup.
You're gonna hear, "What's going on?" As you're gonna see one of the another or you're gonna see, we'll say, another Talisayan guy run around the corner. You know, like ready to go. You can see he's bloodied. He's already wounded. You wanna?
Can I?
Go ahead. Yeah.
That's a 14.
That will. I will say that hits. Yeah, that'll hit this guy. He's not shielded right now. Go ahead and roll.
Great.
Roll damage.
What is it?
I'll just give you a D4, bro.
Okay, great.
Plus strength.
That's 3.
It's 3. I'll give it to you. You're gonna throw it, and it's gonna hit him in the head as he's gonna fly backwards, his feet up in the air. You're gonna hear his head crack as it hits the pavement. It's the hard floor of the store.
Effective.
I figured you weren't a good cook, but I didn't know you were that lethal.
Wait, did you just killed a guy with a can?
Yeah.
Soup?
I mean, he could be
Okay,
unconscious.
I know the perfect meme for this. Where is it?
Are you gonna?
Hey, listen. I have
He fell for the
free
soup.
reign. I have free reign to kill Helm's enemies. So
Against the cultist. If it's cultists, the gloves are off, baby. Let's go.
yeah.
All right. So, you guys, where do y'all want to move next? What square do y'all want to move to? You're all on square 8. You guys move one more square and roll environmental for me.
Well, we only moved. We got to 8 from the Featherfall. Remember? So don't we get to move 2?
No, you can't move all the way to. Well, I'll allow it. So yeah, you can move 2. You can move 2 more. Yeah.
Okay. Great. Is it my turn?
Wait. I think I
Oh yeah,
found it.
it's y'all's turn. Choose where y'all want to move, but you're gonna have to roll environmental for both. And luck to see if you guys encounter anybody on the ground.
71.
71?
Where do you want to move? Do you want to move to 31? Or keep going diagonally? 32. Or sorry, keep going horizontally.
I mean, I'm happy with diagonal.
You could also move to 33.
Yeah, let's do
So
that.
31. Now here's the thing.
31.
31 will get you further away from the city center, the technical city center, than the other two will. So it'll mean that your DC of
Yeah.
finding people will be slightly lower.
Ooh, yeah, let's prioritize that.
So
Yeah,
going to 31.
let's go to 31.
Okay, cool. 31 is the farthest away. All right, cool. So go ahead and make a luck roll for me to see if you find anybody, and then a luck roll for me for environmental.
My luck roll was a 71.
71. Well, and then Javen, you go ahead. Luck roll, that'll be for finding people. Go ahead, Javen.
58.
58. Okay, cool. 58. Love that. So,
Let's see.
as you guys are running, you're going to encounter.
Oh, that's the soup.
You're going to encounter 6 tribal scavengers working, like, traveling together. Scavengers. 6 of them. As you guys are going to round the corner on these guys, I'm going to say that you will find them picking over. I'll say you find them picking over the corpses of some dead Talisayans. As one of them's going to look up towards you and raise his rifle. And he's going to speak in Ignan. He's going to speak in Ignan towards you guys. Do y'all speak that? Probably not, right?
No.
No, wait. No, I think I speak Celestial, not. Hold on. I speak Primordial, which isn't that a dialect?
You can try speaking Primordial to them and see if they understand you.
Okay. And I say, wait. We do not wish to harm you. Let us pass.
I'm going to say, outsider, who are you?
I say, Thalassians are enemy. We friends.
Roll persuasion for me. It'll be a slightly harder roll because they don't fully understand what you're saying, but
Not funny.
you're gonna see him be like, ugh. You're gonna hear one of them say, "Ignore them. Keep ignoring. Keep gathering. We don't have much time." As you're gonna see him, one of them, he's gonna train his gun on you, but he's gonna wave you to go through.
Does it look like any of them are injured?
Yeah, a few of them are beat up, clearly.
I'm gonna cast Mass Cure Wounds from the staff.
Okay, so you're gonna heal all of them. As you do, they're gonna see they're gonna see the staff glow. They're gonna look back towards you as it heals. You said you rolled nat 20 on persuasion.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna look back towards you. Do you want to ask or say anything to them?
I'm gonna say, may I help?
You're gonna see one of them look. Who are you? Why you help us?
Because it is right. And then I'll cast Mass Cure Wounds.
You cast it
okay.
on them. Yeah. You'll see him look. One of them's gonna walk up. Thank you. What are you doing here? You are outsiders. You are not looters.
No, we are attempting to leave. That is 19 health for 6 of them. You said
they're all full health. They're all low, or they all have less than 19.
Right.
So yeah, they're all good. You're gonna see them be like,
Great.
as they're regenerating their wounds. One of them's gonna look. We have sled. We can get you out of here.
I'm gonna bow my head a little and say, "Thank you. It would be appreciated."
They're gonna look. You help us get our stuff out of city. Sled is at city limits with the rest of us. We'll meet you up. We can meet up there, and plenty of room to get you out.
I'll just nod.
Amari's looking. What is he saying?
The heavyweight for us to get out. We have to get to the city limits.
Perfect.
And I guess
What do they have?
You're gonna see one of them is gonna whistle, and you're gonna see from an alleyway these two black dogs. They're more like they have very thin fur. They're more like mastiffs, not like this thick bushy fur,
Mhm.
but they have these long snouts like wolves. Are gonna like, and they have kind of like weirdly longish paws that are kind of elongated and splayed out. As they're gonna kind of like run out, and they're gonna see two. It's gonna be four of these dogs from one alley, four of them from an alley. It's two of these sleighs are gonna come out from these two alleyways, and you can see that they're loaded down with cans of food, metal, supplies, scraps, some gold, stuff like that. As these things come out, as you're gonna see them ripping the armor off the Talisay and start loading them onto the sleighs. As they're helping them scavenge, one of them says, "Help us move faster."
I'm gonna
Slay.
sort of like
Slay.
gesture to everyone. Yeah.
These dogs are
Better than
very
walking.
big too. So, yeah. They're trying to finish loading up their stuff. You can tell that these guys are basically on their way out, and they're just working their way out, taking as much stuff as they can, loading it up, or loading this stuff up. So,
I mean, yeah, I was trying to help.
yeah, cool.
Right, Slay is good.
So, as you guys do, you guys are gonna hear this. You're gonna see, or not? You're gonna feel the wind blowing. You're gonna see one of the tribesmen look up. He's gonna sniff. Hold breath. Hold breath. He's gonna yell out as the others are just. As you're gonna see them just all hold their breath. The rest of y'all make con saves.
Not again.
You haven't had this one. You haven't had this one done before. These guys are so well attuned. These guys are, by the way, all fire genasi. Every single one of them is fire genasi. Well, there are a couple that would be earth genasi, but most of them are almost. Actually, no. This is a tribe. They're all fire genasi, and you can see that these guys obviously are like fairly well trained in the environment, and they have like they know of some of the effects that can be caused by the volcano and the different effects here. So they can just hold their breath for a long period of time to avoid the gas. So, what's y'all's con saves?
The warning gives us advantage. Is that what you said?
Yeah. They're gonna warn you.
Oh.
It'll give you advantage, but it's not gonna. But they don't have to save. They can just like prevent the gas for a period of time from
Okay.
affecting them.
Also, you have a D4, so does Arena and Amari from Bless.
Yes.
That's
I got a 19.
17.
19 and 17. All right. You said 17. That'll
Correct.
barely pass, and I gotta roll for Arena too. She gets a D4. She'll also barely pass, actually, with the D4. Needed every single ounce of it. Alright. As these guys are going to look at you, you can see these sleighs are huge. As three of them are going to hop on each one. One of them's going to turn to you, split up, 2-2. One short, one big. I guess Amari and Arena will hop on one of them, and the other two will hop on the other.
Yeah, we'll hop on one together.
Cool. And you guys are going to start making your way off through the city. Now, they're in control of you guys' movement now. But they are going to head into 76. Go ahead and roll a luck roll to see if you guys come across anybody. And then also roll a luck roll for... Because you guys are going to get one extra movement here from... or actually two extra movements from the sleigh speed.
Is it Javen's turn next?
Well, actually, the sleighs don't really move you faster. But, yeah, go ahead, Javen. Make a luck roll for me for people, and then you roll luck roll for environment here, Cassidy, unless you just rolled environment luck roll.
No, Cassidy, no.
You rolled a 2.
Which is for people, because
No.
we're meeting the group.
So
right?
2 is not so bad. It's
He
not
got a
instant
100.
kill.
He got
So,
a 100.
Here, yeah, 100.
Please
There's
stop.
nobody. There's nobody here, but you guys actually gonna get some free loot. All right, but we got to go down to 2 here. So 2 is roll D100s until you get a volcano and hurricane effect. So you're gonna get as many hurricane and volcano effects until you get one of each. So go ahead and give a D100 roll for me.
Oh, great. Sure.
I've had both a natural 1 and 100 today.
55.
55
63.
and 63. Let me see. 55 is volcano, and 63 is also volcano. So go ahead and give me another luck roll for me, guys.
Oh dear.
This is Cassidy's luck roll here.
88.
88 is earth tremors, which is also volcano. Give me another luck roll.
Brother.
To be fair, the higher the roll, the less bad it is. So
11.
11. That is going to be hurricane. That is going to be white hot lightning, but that one's really bad. So.
Oh. Oh, great. Wonderful. I'm so glad that we're doing this, guys.
No, it's okay. All right, cool. So, gas pocket first. So, but also you rolled a 100. So, Javen, we're going to do this. As you guys come out into, like, the next area, you find a town square where you can see, like, you guys enter, you roll in, you can see they yell for the gas immediately. As you guys are coming in, you can't really stop. The dogs already, like, they're good. The dogs are holding their breath already because they smelled it too. They're going to, like, bark. So everyone make a con save. As you're going to see 3 looters with like a wheelbarrow that is full of gold and jewels that are all dead from the gas. They're just in the middle of this town square where the gas settled.
It's a dirty 20 for me.
All right.
Just straight roll?
You have a D4 and advantage.
Okay.
Oh, wait, with advantage?
Yeah, with advantage.
22.
Oh.
Arena passes, you ball pass. It's DC 17.
The
So
dirty
you guys
20
don't
is
get
better.
poisoned. You don't take any effects. And then as that happens, you are going to hear another echoing crack from the volcano behind you. I need somebody to roll a D100 for me.
Do you want me to do it or Rennick?
Oh, sorry.
Rennick.
All 3 of
Rennick.
you need to roll luck. All 3 of you need to roll luck.
Okay.
Or all 4, actually, because Amari's there too. And then your lucks are all different.
12. How wonderful.
10 for Amari and 96 for Irina.
Great.
So Irina gets no hits. You said you rolled 12? And Amari rolled 10? Javen, what did you roll?
40 something. Let me go back to it. 41.
41? Okay. So you're going to see them yell at you, Amari, and we're going to do that this way because this is what makes the most sense. You're at 41 here. They're going to have you yell at Amari and Pietro to go get the gold from the wheelbarrow. And as you guys are running over, you turn around, you hear this crack from the volcano as this immense amount of stuff gets ejected into the sky. And you and Amari are right next to each other running towards this wheelbarrow, and you turn around just in time to see this humongous boulder falling right down at you. Both of you need to make a dex save.
Who is both of you? Me and
You and Amari do, yeah. No advantage.
I got a nat 20.
You got a nat 20. Let me roll the DC.
This is like my day.
What's the total?
Yeah. I think it's just a 20.
Okay. I'll roll the D12 in here so that you can see that it needs to be 11 or higher. Okay, you guys pass. But you will both still take, as this rock is going to, you guys are barely going to dodge out of the way. However, no. You actually don't take any damage. That is the nice thing about falling rocks. You barely dodge. Give me 1 second. And then, Rennick, go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw for me as well.
All right. Oh boy. Okay, I hope that's a good
Damn
number.
it.
16?
16 will barely fail. You're going to take a brick to the back of the head. A brick-sized rock. And you're going to take 11 bludgeoning damage.
Woo!
As this thing hits you in the back of the head, it would have killed a normal person, but it hits, I guess, your armor, like right at the back of
I'm
your
wearing. I've
or
still
your
got
helmet.
that helmet on.
It hits you in the helmet and it shatters as you like choke. As by the way, just so y'all know, you and Amari, if y'all had failed, y'all would have taken uh 51 bludgeoning damage, just so y'all know, if you had failed that save.
Oh. Oh.
So
How wonderful.
Okay. Earth tremors. I'm gonna say Amari and you are on the same sled, by the way. That's what we're gonna do for this to make sense. So the earth cracks and tremors around you. You must make both of y'all make a strength saving throw. All three of you.
Oh, not good. Nat 1.
A nat 1.
Not my day.
You fall prone and are unable to move. The earthquake lasts 1d10 turns, but that shouldn't really matter. The earthquake is also difficult terrain, so it actually will just slow you down for a certain amount of time. Yeah, it'll make it so you guys can't move anymore on this turn. You'd be able to move again, but your turn you're not able to move. Javen, what's your strength check?
Save?
Strength save. Yeah.
12.
Fail. You're knocked prone and can't move. Amari can move. Arena is knocked prone and cannot move. All right. So like the carts don't tip over, but like people are like We'll do this. Go ahead and roll a d6 for me, guys. One of you guys.
Okay, 2.
So y'all are near a building, and as you guys are getting knocked prone, laid on the ground. The carts are kind of tipping over. The dogs are like staggering, trying to, get stable. People are falling off. You said you rolled a 2?
That's correct.
Cool. All but 2 of them are going to get hit. So now, and then you're going to hear this tremendously horrifying bolt of lightning, thunder crack, sound from the sky. Go ahead and all of y'all make a dex save.
Oof.
As y'all are within 100 feet of one of these buildings in this town square, make a dex save for me.
We are really in the ringer.
That's an 11 for me.
14.
14 will pass, 11 will fail.
Wait, do either of you have Flash of Genius?
Amari
yet.
does. But I'm going to see if she needs to use it for herself. But she'll use it to you because you gave her Blast, so we'll see if she passes. No,
Yeah.
she's going to need to use it on Arena, actually. Probably.
Once I do get Flash of Genius, though,
Okay.
game changer.
With the Flash of Genius, Arena can pass. Which means that she may not get one-shot instant killed. And then Amari's turn. Okay. So, Amari also fails. So, dex save. You passed, Javen, right?
Correct.
Cool. So, you, Pietro, Arena's going to take half, but you and Amari are both going to take, and then 4 of the guys, 2 of them are going to live, but 4 of them are going to take 10 d8 lightning and 4 d8 fire damage.
Whoa.
So, I'm actually going to roll it here. So, are y'all resistant to fire? Either y'all resistant to fire or lightning? Okay, I'll just roll 14 d8.
I can cast Absorb Elements.
Oh,
Okay.
I can also cast that.
So, do y'all want to both cast Absorb?
Sure.
Okay,
Yeah,
for
I
lightning,
feel
I'm
like that's
assuming,
the
because
only way to live.
it's more lightning damage, right? So,
Sure.
Absorb elements and lightning. You both, well, Javen, you pass. So it's 40 lightning
Okay.
damage. For Pietro, that's divided by 2 is 20. For you, it's divided by 2, because you passed. So it's 10. So Pietro takes 20, you take 10, and then y'all both take...
So wait, I didn't get a Flash of Genius?
No, you did not. She had to give it to Arena. So that Arena does not instantly be killed by
and then
this.
he's using Absorb Elements. Gotcha.
Yes.
Cool.
And
so I
then
take 20 damage.
20 lightning damage, and then you're also going to take 11, 18, 20 fire, so you're gonna take 40. Arena takes 30, and Javen, you take 20 fire as well. Arena's gonna take 30, and she's downed instantly because she passes the save, takes 60 damage. She has 22 health, so she's downed. As the lightning strikes the building begins to melt. Again, you guys are 80 feet away from this building, but the lightning radiating off of it zaps into you guys, instantly disintegrates 4 of the tribesmen you guys were traveling with. And the building itself is beginning to melt like a candle. It's tipping over, and you can see like the bars, the glass, everything's just running down its side like molten wax. So Javen, you took 30 damage. I'm assuming you're down.
Yeah.
Okay. Irina is down. Oh, Amari, she passed the save. Does she have absorb?
She used flash for Arena.
Oh, she used flash. You're right. She can't use absorb. So she's gonna take. She passed, so she's gonna take 30. Right. If you had not healed her, she would be down. Just so you know. If you had not given her the healing potion, she'd be down right now. But she's not. All right. Is anybody still up? Are you up, Pietro?
I am at 2.
Okay. So you're prone. The earth, like, you got just zapped into oblivion. You guys are still prone. You can't move for another 9 turns of combat. So you need to use ranged healing. Because you can't get up. You're prone. You can't get up. You can try to repeat the save every turn. But it is now. I'll go ahead and it's your turn, Pietro. You're here, Amari. Arena's just laying, like, Arena and Rennick were on the other skiff, and I'll say that all 3 of their guys got blasted into oblivion. They're both just laid out, stiff as boards, unconscious but still alive, smoking. Because again, like, you're singed and electrocuted.
So I can't get up. Why?
Because of the earthquake. For 9 turns, the earthquake is so intense, the tremors make you prone and unable to move because you failed your strength save.
Okay, cool. I am going to mass cure. Do I want to do that? Oh, I definitely lose concentration on. Well, are they 2 separate instances of damage?
No, it's technically 1 damage, but
okay, so
it should technically be 1 damage. Yeah.
That's 40 damage total, so the DC is 20?
Yeah.
That's a nat 17, actually, so I pass.
Pass. Nice. Okay, so you still have bless up.
Yeah. Should I only need to get them 2 up, right?
Yes. The other guys are all vaporized, so.
Cool. I'll twin cast Healing Word. Does that make sense?
Yep, it does. Go ahead and roll to heal.
4. So you and Arena both get 6 HP.
Oh.
Or I mean, we're all incredibly low. Is it worth trying to cast something stronger? Like, we'll all go down the next time.
Some of these damages are minor on the high luck rolls, but some of them are like really like. Yeah, like
I suggest. I suggest let's keep the just keeping us up, because I think if we're taking 40 damage right now, we need to get out of the blast zone and get to further out before we actually do heavy healing.
The problem is if you get instant killed because you have
Yeah.
Some of the damage instances are huge, but they're not. It is what it is. I mean, the healing word never hurts to just get them up.
Yeah, I'll twin cast Healing Word, I guess.
Javen, the last thing you saw was blinding white light entering your body. You wake up, though. What do? Your bones, you've never felt more stiff in your life. Pain isn't, your entire body feels on fire.
Enough. Bro, Rennick is pretty close. to the same feeling he did have one other time, which was when he, exploded on a ship filled with energy crystals.
Yeah, it's fair.
So a lot of, really great mental health things happening right now.
One of the tribesmen's gonna turn to, how are you still alive? They're gonna look towards you guys. You can see one of them's on their hands and knees.
I am still alive.
There's no one close by, y'all. I'll say that the lightning like completely dispersed the gas, like freaking blown, like part of the gas blew up to an extent. And you guys now, I'm gonna say outlast the tremors if you guys want to roleplay at all. The two remaining guys are gonna load up the skiffs. Go ahead.
I'm gonna font of magic, third level spell slot to get 3 sorcery points.
Bet. Third level spell slot, 3 sorcery points. These guys are gonna load up the freaking thing and like load up everything onto that got tipped over, and then gold wheelbarrow and everything onto the skiffs, and ask you guys to hop back on. It's the one guy that you had originally talked to. Their buddies are dead. They'll grab their rifles, but they're gonna just their bodies basically don't exist anymore. They took 60 damage.
Yeah.
They each have like 12 hit points, so they're gone. So you see that they're fairly emotionless. Shit happens. And the tremor's gonna end, and they're gonna take off. Surprised that y'all lived. All right, Zadicus, are you still here, or are you asleep? Because we can also start with you next week if you've done been sleeping. That took a little bit longer than I thought it was gonna take, that turn rotation, because of the things that came up. But it means that you guys are closer to the end. So, bro, rolling a 2 and getting 4 effects is crazy. At least you guys didn't roll the horrible ones. Like, you rolled mostly ones that were okay. So, Zadicus, you still here, man? What time do I gotta be up tomorrow, guys? That's the question. 9. But I gotta be up before 9. Let me look. 8:30. 8 o'clock. Do y'all want to go a couple more turns? I don't know if I can make it back to all of y'all. It depends on how fast we go. But do y'all want to go a few more turns and then just catch up, knowing that we'll reorganize the initiative for next time? Or what do y'all want to do?
I'm fine with that.
Okay, cool.
No
I'm
preference.
with going more. It's like
We'll see if
up
we
to
can work
them,
it
though.
back to you guys. It's Michael, then Millie, then y'all, and then if when we're gonna start, and we'll have to rotate however many we have to rotate to get to make sure everyone's caught up. So Michael, you ready?
Yeah.
Bet. Your turn. You're currently
All
on.
right.
They're on square 76. By the way, 40 isn't the edge of the city. This is the edge of the city. These were just the spawn squares. Just so y'all know. So y'all
Yeah.
on 76 still have 1, 2, 3, 4 to go if you're diagonal. So you have like 2 more turns. Or maybe it depends on the environmental effects. Could be less. Could be like
I'm gonna keep moving west, I suppose.
Okay, so you move into the next. You move on to square 1, the hottest square in the game for looting. Go ahead. You're right in the center of the Blackstone Bazaar, with shops everywhere, tents and things. Gunfire is live. Go ahead and roll luck to see if anybody you come across anyone. You're still moving stealthily, I'm assuming.
Yeah. Maybe I should look and see if I can get a little bit of looting down. Maybe there'd be some useful items here. 90.
Sure, I'll actually say that you can roll luck to try to loot some stuff. You see a potion shop.
Okay, a potion shop. That's better than nothing. I want equipment, but 73.
We could say it's a general magic item shop if you want to see if you can find anything
All
in
right.
there.
All right,
So,
yeah, sick.
okay, now the thing is, if there's a magic item shop, you're going to see that there are actively people inside. So, And it would probably be Talisayans because they're the biggest and baddest there are, because they would be locking down the freaking good shit, right?
All right.
Let me see what we
So
got.
if it's
I would say there would be a hurricane in there, which is the big guys. So the guys that are really tough, and then he's got like
yeah,
3 buddies with him, 3 of the 3 like storm supplicants of the little guys.
yeah. All right, all right.
So you can either try to sneak
Disguise.
in. Yeah, go ahead.
Disguise self.
Okay. So what are you disguising yourself as?
A Talisayan.
Which one? You want to be like a hurricane, like the big guy, or you want to be one of the like little disguise one of the little guys?
Littler guys. I'm not going to be a big guy with another big guy.
Okay.
That's problems waiting to happen.
You
Praise the storm!
You're gonna see them turn. Praise the storm and all its fury. You're gonna see the hurricane. Hurry up! There's blood to be shed outside. We must have plenty of bodies to stack. Or not plenty of bodies. He's gonna say, blood to be shed outside. We has to have plenty of legs to chop off. You've actually noticed they're not killing a lot of the guys that they actually are killing. What they're mostly doing, if they're armed, they may cut their hands off. But what they're mostly doing is trying to cut as many people's legs off as they can, and then leave them there to die, so that they will be eaten by the storm. So they want people to be destroyed by the storm and the volcano. They don't want to personally kill them. So they're mostly cutting people's legs off, unless it's like a fight to the death situation.
Yeah.
So
I'll get in and start looting real quick. I mean, act like I'm in a hurry so I could get back out to the chopping.
Go ahead and roll. They're picking through stuff. Go ahead and roll luck, and then roll like a Arcana check for me, because that's what it's gonna be to find anything in here.
Please be good. Please be good. Okay, 45. It's not terrible. And then my Arcana is crap, but I rolled a nat 20, so...
Okay, so you
doesn't
know what's
matter.
in the shop that you can find. Let me put it in a large city here, and then just send this generate shop. All right, so you said you rolled a 40 or so?
It was a 45.
Okay.
So about average. About average.
Oh, what's this? This is probably not good for you, but it's a 45, so we'll see. But I need to see what this does. Yeah, we'll do this. So you find what you have, item you have seen before, or somehow you've seen this item before. I guess maybe it was labeled in the pawn shop that you were in before. It's an uncommon magic item. It's called a Staff of the Python that you find. Be a fairly common item on the Serpent Worlds, but it's an uncommon item. What it does is that you can throw the staff down and it turns into a giant constrictor snake under your control. You can use a bonus action to command it. You can immediately command the snake if it's within you and you aren't incapacitated. You decide as an action it takes. If it reduces your hit points, it dies and reverts into its staff form. The staff then shatters and destroyed. If the snake reverts to the staff form before losing hit points, it regains all of them. So yeah, you can like make it come back into the staff form, I think. Yeah, so yeah. You get a Staff of the Python, you find one of these, yeah. You look you continue looking, I'm assuming?
Yeah, I'll try.
Roll luck. Again, this has been scavenged through, so go ahead and roll luck disadvantage. You just find like a wooden stick that has like a python head on it.
Yeah.
Again, these guys have already looted in here.
Alright, here's the first roll. Oh my god. Okay.
12.
I'm gonna use hubris. I don't care.
It's a luck roll. I will say...
What, I can't... What? Okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, so disadvantage was a 2.
I'll say... Go ahead and actually, you roll a d4 for me.
Alright.
I'm gonna be nice if you roll good on this. But not nice if you're not. 4, okay.
4.
I'll say you find 4 standard health potions as well.
Okay, sick.
So you need some health. That's all you find. Everything in here has been basically picked over and taken. So,
I mean, I found one pretty cool thing.
You could look and see if these guys have anything on them and try to pickpocket them. But this is like what you're just finding like in the wreckage of the shop.
Yeah, you know what? I got good sleight of hand.
You
I'll
also
try that
don't know
quick.
if. So go ahead and roll luck and then roll perception for me. You don't know if these guys have anything on them. They may not have been the first people in this shop. They may just be looking it over. So you go ahead and
Okay,
roll luck
so
first.
here's luck. 53.
Okay.
Okay. And then a perception would be 17.
17. All right, cool. Let me see. What could these guys have on them that might be decent that you could pickpocket? Sure, we'll do this. So you see that, like, this guy has a bag on the ground. You're not sure. Again, like, a lot of these guys have their stuff on them. But what I'll actually just say is that this guy has it clipped to the back of it, like, has it, like, kind of, like, tied with a rope to the back of his belt. He kind of cinched it on to try to keep track of it. You see, go ahead and roll Arcana for me to see if you can identify this
Okay.
item before you grab it.
14.
It's an uncommon item, but you're not very familiar with magic items. You know it's magical, but you're not sure what it is. It's this kind of, like, small circlet crown that you can see, that this guy's kind of got. It's the only thing that you can see isn't very watched and isn't, like, tied down, if you get what I'm saying. Like, a lot of these guys may have items that are smaller in their bags and stuff, but you wouldn't.
Yeah,
It'd be too dangerous to grab
tough
them.
to get.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can't
All right,
see
I'll
anything.
do the old.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do the old bump and swipe technique.
Okay. It's
where
one of the small
I'll,
guys too. This isn't the big guy.
Yeah. I'll just like act like I stumble into him and swipe it.
Okay. So go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check for me.
19.
19. I'll see if he rolls
11 plus 8
to notice. He shouldn't. Yeah, you see it. I mean, yeah, he doesn't see it. You grab it. So you kind of like bump and then just like quickly, like with your knife, slice the rope, grab this thing and put it behind your back. He's gonna turn and be like, "Hey, watch out!"
Apologies, brother. My blood is hot right now, and I can't seem to find my own feet, but I can find plenty of other people's.
He's gonna go ahead and just roll performance for me, advantage.
Thank God for that advantage, because I just rolled a 2. It was a 17.
Okay, he's gonna be like, "Ha ha ha ha! Good joke, good joke. I'm drunk too, brother. Ha 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 ha! The taverns and bars here must have been a sight to behold. I wish we could have sacked them when there were still women here to find."
I as well. Well, I think I have spent too much time here. The storm calls to me. I'll see you out in the streets, brothers.
Yes! Blood and fury for the storm! He's gonna,
Blood for the storm!
as you charge out into the street. These guys are not, by the way, Genasi. This is like a dragonborn and a human and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Dang, I'm good
Blood
at
for
that.
the blood god.
Blood for the blood god. Skulls for the skull throat.
Okay, so you charge out into the storm. You're going to the next square, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll. Are you moving
Don't
stealthily?
roll. Yeah.
And are you maintaining your disguise? Because maintaining your disguise doesn't necessarily help you, because if you see one of the other factions, they're going to jump you. But
yeah.
do you want to maintain your disguise or not?
I mean, if I'm staying...
You can do both.
Yeah, I will stay disguised and move stealthily.
Go ahead and roll stealth for me. And
14.
you need to roll weather. You didn't roll weather for this area, so go ahead and roll weather first.
I thought I got away.
No, I'm not gonna. But if you want to drink your potions before anything happens, you're more than welcome.
Yes, I will chug those potions.
Chug as many. Let me know how many you drink. 2d4 plus 2 for each of them.
I'll do 3 of them.
3 of them. Okay, cool.
So that's 3d4 plus 6.
Mm-hmm.
Or no, you said 2d4 for each of them?
Yeah, so 64 plus 6.
Yeah, 64 plus 6. 15 health. Okay.
No
terrible rolls, but I'll take
not
it.
Great. If you want to roll the last one, you can always roll the last one.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and roll.
Yeah.
Because
You'll be able
that's
to get
kind of
10.
That was buns.
Yeah, this rolled 9 on 64 is crazy work.
Okay, 6. That's better, I guess.
Okay.
Okay.
So you healed 21.
All right, so let me roll this weather.
Yeah, immediately does 21 damage to you.
73. Okay.
73.
Okay.
All right. Soot Banks. It's going to bring heavily obscured. You're going to get advantage on stealth for this turn. Roll a Constitution saving throw to make sure you're not incapacitated.
Okay. 19 on the con, 21 on the stealth.
19 on the con is literally going to barely pass. I rolled a 9
Oh
for the
shit.
DC.
Okay. Okay.
So
Okay.
you barely pass. You're able to like put a hand over your face, move through. You're sneaking stealthily. You're good. Because if you start coughing, you can't sneak, and then you might have gotten rolled up on by some looters. So.
Yeah.
All right. So go ahead and do the next one for me. Another D100 roll for me. First for people, and then for weather. Both at the same time, please.
Okay. 68 for the people.
You're okay. Cool.
And then for the weather, 63.
Luck roll for me.
Oh, another one? Oh, God. 37.
Okay, not horrible. You are going to hear again. We'll actually say this happens at the same time. The loud explosion of falling rocks that cascaded rocks down onto Rennick and Pietro is also cascading rocks down onto you. You're going to see one of the skyscrapers overhead is going to get smashed by a giant boulder, and you're going to see it tip and begin to fall across the road behind you as its structures give way, and it's going to fall and boom, land as it kicks up dust that envelops you for a second as rocks fly down. And then we're going to see if you encounter anybody. Go ahead and roll a dexterity save for me against 3d8 damage.
Okay. 13. Not great.
13, that's probably going to hit. I need to roll a d12 to see. So if I roll above a 3, you're getting hit. 7, you're getting hit.
Nah. Oh, well.
Same as Candor, a brick-sized rock to the back of the head, but this one's going to do more than his did. This one is going to do 14 damage. So you're going to take 14 bludgeoning from
just
rock.
Yeah. Just falls forward, just like down on his knees, just holding the back of his head. Ah, forgotten gods.
So, could be a lot worse. Could have been.
You still alive, Bishop?
You're gonna.
Or did that finally knock you out?
You're gonna hear. What the fuck? it's like cutting out.
Oh, a little bit of quiet. Oh the gods.
All right, and
I'll just stand up and keep staggering along.
Staggering along, as you are going to run into 2 D4 tribesmen here, but you can roll stealth to try to sneak past them.
Yeah, that would be preferable.
3 of them, a group of 3 tribesmen with long rifles. You're gonna see one of the normal looters. Please don't, as one of them's gonna go boom, shoot him with his long rifle. As you're gonna see this ray of frost lance through this guy's heart, as he's gonna fall down, joining his 4 other buddies. As the other tribesmen are gonna like sling their rifles onto their soldiers, start scavenging through these guys' bodies.
Yeah, I don't know enough about these guys to be able to imitate them, so I'm going to stealth past.
Okay, go ahead and roll a stealth check for me.
Is it with advantage or no?
No advantage. No advantage. That was from the last tile. This is the next tile.
Okay. 17. Not my best.
Okay. Yep, they're gonna see you. They rolled a nat 18, so
shit.
They shouldn't have negative. I think they're +3. You're gonna see one of them is gonna look up at you, and he's gonna be like, he's gonna yell something to his buddies, and they're going to aim. Go ahead and make an initiative roll.
Alright, I got advantage, thank God. Okay, that first one was terrible, so it can't get any worse. Okay, 25. Okay, I'm good.
25. Yeah, 25 will be better than theirs. Go ahead and you go first.
Alright, how many of them is it?
3.
It's 3?
Fortunately for you, it could have been as many as 8.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, okay, I can take 3. I can take 3, I think. Okay, yeah. Cantrip Carbine, Eldritch Blast, Sharpshootering, because these guys have. And I'm going first, so it's triple advantage.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so it's -5, right? Yeah. So that's a 20 on the first.
Hits.
So that's and then next one is not sharpshooter because it's one sharpshooter for each burst.
Yep.
23.
Roll
so
damage.
2d10 plus 10.
Yeah.
24 damage.
Down. You killed him instantly. He had 12 health.
All
so
right.
you like literally shoot him in the head twice. He's instantly dead.
All right, next one's a 21 to hit.
Okay.
With sharpshooter, and then the second blast is a 27 to hit. So
hits.
2d10 plus 10, 21 damage.
Dead. And then the third one.
And then third one with sharpshooter, 22 to hit, and then without sharpshooter, nat 20. So that's 3d10 plus 10.
Yeah.
Okay, 23, 32 damage, so he's dead. He's mega dead.
As you, again, the Farron rifles are like kind of almost these like civil, it's not like a lever action rifle, but kind of like Civil War era, kind of almost like muzzleloader rifles, kind of like a hybrid between like a Civil War era rifle and a musket. As you shoot these guys down, like they point towards you and are beginning to raise their guns, and you just shoot them all, and they've all got 2 holes in their body with smoke coming out.
That last attack would have done an additional 2d8. I just want to see what the damage would have been. An extra 11 damage on top of 32, so he was mega dead.
He was mega dead, bro. These guys have a higher armor class, but lower HP than the other guys do. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I'll probably not good. Okay, so I'll keep that in mind in case we ever come across them. It'd be better not to sharpshooter.
Okay, so are you gonna keep moving, or what are you doing?
I'll take one of those little fancy knives that they got. And what cantrip carbines do they have?
Frost ray carbines, but they are but they're long rifles, so you don't know what that does.
Okay, I'll grab 2 of them, just sling them over one shoulder. Yeah. And I'll grab one of those fancy little knives they had.
Yeah, an obsidian.
You said they had
it's just an obsidian dagger.
Yeah, cool little
keep
trophy.
In mind, yeah, Ray of Frost reduces people's speed by 10.
That's what I was thinking. That could be very handy.
Yeah. Bet.
Yeah, so I'll just sling them over my shoulder, have them, across my back. I'll have the dagger stuffed into my belt, and I'll keep moving.
Okay, cool. So you're gonna keep running. All right, next person, because you've moved 2 squares, which is what you can move. So.
Can we?
Malay.
I'm over at 5 now.
5, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'm good. All
right, Millie, you still here? You still awake?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Bet, let's go. You're in the car with Rabal. What?
And I did drop my disguise, by the by.
Okay,
I did drop
your disguise. Nice.
You can erase where us and Amari started out.
I accidentally saved it, so I cannot erase it, actually. Because I can't erase some of these.
Understood.
I have another file I can go back and redo it on, so I will cross these dots out. But yeah, you're on 10. Where do you want to go? You have double movement. You got 4 movement squares with the vehicle. So where do you want your boy to take you? Or are you just telling him to go diagonally, Millie? It's your turn.
On.
You're good.
88.
88 on luck. First luck roll.
You did say I can go over 4?
Yeah, you're going 4 squares. 88 is where you want to head towards. Okay, great. Yeah. So you're going into square 8. Go ahead and roll luck for me.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Well, the luck does run out, so.
Fortunately, that is for people, not for the weather effect.
Weather. I would have been dead, I think.
Yeah, that would have been bad. So, as you... We'll do this. You're driving up, you're gonna turn and look, as you're gonna see this guy staggering out of a department store with a gigantic welt on his head. And you're just gonna see Rabal boom, run straight over this guy, as he's gonna just turn him into a speed bump. As
Okay.
he had a soup can shaped welt on his head as he was staggering out of this. And then as you turn as you wheel around and turn the corner, you're gonna see Rabal hit the brakes as you're gonna wheel around, and you're going to hear, "For the fury of the fire cane!" As you're gonna see two of these Talasean hurricanes, followed by about 15 of their acolytes, the frickin' storm supplicants. And we'll throw a priest in there, one of the Talasean priests as well, are all going to be in the road, kind of like moving your direction as they're going to stop and see the car. What do? It's a huge horde of bad guys.
Okay. 1 second. My iPad's dead.
You're good. They're surrounded, by the way, by guys screaming in pain with their legs chopped off.
And like right on the other side of them is the exit.
I mean, it's down the road that you guys were going. So yeah, if you want to continue up towards 88, then yeah, you're going to need to figure out a way to get through these guys.
Are they our guys? Are they red bandana guys?
Nope. They are priests of Talos. They're really bad guys. You can see that they're going around chopping the legs off of people so that they can feed them to the storm.
Have they noticed us?
Yeah, your car is in the middle of the road that they are walking down towards you. You slammed on the brakes, or your boy did, and they both stopped and they're looking at y'all right now. So what do you want to do?
Do we have anything like magical in the back? Like they've been looting.
Roll luck for me. See what they have.
86.
Fine. Do you want an RPG? Would that work for you?
RPG?
Yeah. You're gonna see this RPG with this glowing purple. Well, it won't be purple. You're gonna have a glowing blue. It's not like you don't know what an RPG is, but this like and you shoot.
Sure.
Okay, go ahead and roll 8d6 damage. We'll just say it casts fireball. So you're gonna shoot a fireball. You're gonna shoot this rocket. It's gonna go straight into the middle of these guys. Go ahead and roll 8d6.
Okay, what am I rolling?
8d6 fire damage.
Okay. $24.
That guy fails. The 12 storm supplicants have what dex? +2. Say the DC is 18. Two of them pass. That guy fails, and then the two, they're both gonna fail. So you're gonna shoot this thing in. It's gonna instantly kill the priest, and then 10 of the supplicants. Actually, it might kill more. Let me go see, check their HPs. It'll kill 10. So there are 4 guys left. So as you shoot this thing, what do you yell down? Do you yell anything down to Rabal? You're now facing down 2 of these big guys and 2 of these little guys. Do you do anything? Do you yell anything to him? He's still parked in the middle of the street. What do you want him to do?
I didn't realize I was mute.
No, you're good.
Can I cast gosh, where's wrong? Melf's Minute Meteors.
Uh-huh.
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to hurl. If I twin cast, can I actually do 4 at a time,
You
or
can't
how does
twin
it work?
cast this spell because it affects self. It's not a single target spell.
It has to be a single target spell.
Yeah.
Okay, we're still figuring out the sorcery, guys.
You're good. You're good.
Okay, I'll send 2 of them.
Do you want to target the weak ones that are almost dead already?
Yes.
Their guys are all spread out because you just nuked them. So go ahead and roll 4d or 2d6 for me for each of these guys. One of them's dead. He has 1 HP. The other one has
Wouldn't
6.
it be 46 if I sent 2 meteors?
Well, you're going to target... There are 4 individual people. You can only hit each individual one with 1 meteor because they're all spread out.
Oh, I see.
So it'll be 2d6 on this other guy. Go ahead and roll 2d6. You're going to instantly kill one with 1 meteor because he's at 1 HP. He fails his dex save. Unless you have an 8 DC.
No. I don't.
What is the 2d6 damage? It's probably going to kill him. I just need to make sure.
11?
Yeah, he's dead. He's mega dead. So you're going to shoot these 2, and there's still 2 of these heavily plate armored guys with battle axes and shields looking.
Does the gun that I have, is it able, like, can I shoot them with that? Like the one that's like on the car.
It is about to be their turn. So you have I was saying you had the freaking missile launcher ready to go. You shot it at them, then used your turn, cast your stuff. All you can do is tell Rabal to drive forward, turn the car around, or tell him what to do. These guys are directly in the road in front of you.
Do I know what they are?
They're guys wearing plate armor. They're Talisayans. They're bad guys. They're not friends of this guy, of your friend or anything. They're cultists of Talos.
Okay, I'll tell him to drive around them, drive fast.
Drive
Are
around.
we still zooming?
You got he slammed on the brakes, so you can try to drive around them. But yeah, go ahead. You tell them drive around them, drive fast.
Or should I run them over?
Yeah, you could do that. You wanna run them? You wanna tell him to just slam on the gas and run these guys over?
How big are they? First of all, can I shoot my flare real quick?
You can on your next turn, but
okay.
This is currently this turn. They're not like huge. They're not like giants. They're like 6 foot tall. They're muscular. They're wearing like plate armor. They're like normal sized people. One's a Genasi and one's a Dragonborn. So when I say they're big guys, they're just not like rabble. Like you just cast fireball on them and they're not bloodied. So do you want to run them over and just keep driving, or do you want to try to drive around them, or do you want to turn around and go a different way?
We're gonna try and drive over them.
Okay. So you're just gonna tell him to slam on the gas, basically. Is that correct? So roleplay telling him to run them over. I just want to hear how you say this.
Drive fast.
He'll crank the lever forward, and you're gonna go straight over one of them. Boom, boom. As it's gonna hit him, he's gonna make a strength save and fail, and you're just gonna get blasted. It's not gonna go over him, but he's gonna get blasted out of the way from the car. As the other one, you're gonna see he throws his shield to the side, nat 18 strength saves, and he jumps onto the hood of the car as you drive towards him. As he's now holding onto the hood of the car with a battle axe in his hand, and he's gonna use his attack to try to reach forward and attack Rabal on his turn. He's gonna have disadvantage though, because he's technically prone. First attack's gonna miss. Second attack, he's gonna cast Thunderous. Or he's gonna cast Thunderous Smite, and he's gonna attack. And he has disadvantage actually. which will be a 4 plus 9, which will just barely miss as well, as he's got half cover from the cage of the thing. So you're seeing him clink, clink. He just barely misses him twice in a row with his axe. As this guy's clinging to the hood of the car. What do you do? It's your turn.
Okay. Witch bolt.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit him.
Nat 20.
Okay, roll 2d12 for damage. 2d12 lightning.
It's only 10 damage though.
10 damage? Okay. As that happens, you're going to hit him with it, and you're going to see his eyes are going to like crackle with this blue lightning, and he's going to yell out at you. He's going to scream, and you're going to make a dexterity save as just this thunderous force is going to rebuke you. He's going to take 10 damage though.
Can I cast shield?
It's a saving throw. So it's a dexterity saving
I see.
If you have absorb elements, you could cast that because it's thunder damage.
What save am I doing?
Dex save.
Dex save. Okay. 15.
15 will fail. You will take 18 thunder damage.
Goodness.
As you boom, as you like get blasted back, you're gonna or Rabal's gonna yell back towards you, Millie, he's still coming.
Wait, how is he still coming?
He's holding on to the hood of the car, attacking. Like he's not gotten shaken off yet.
He didn't die? Okay.
No.
Anyways.
He got hit with.
Can I drink my potion?
First yell to Rabal. He's asking you what to do. What do you want to tell him to do?
Slam on the brakes.
Okay. He's gonna slam after going full speed. He's gonna slam on the brakes again. This guy's gonna make a strength check. Strength saving throw. Nat 20. As you're just gonna see, he's gonna glare. He's still glaring up at you as you slam on the brakes there. Rabal's gonna.
Is it still?
What?
Does Rabal have any abilities?
He's driving the car.
Okay. Is it still my turn?
It is your turn now, yeah. Or no, actually, he's got to take his turn because it would be his turn now. So he is going to try to attack Rabal again. He's still technically prone on the hood of the car. That will hit.
What type of attack is he doing?
Just with his battle axe.
Oh, okay.
So that will be 10 damage as he's gonna strike Rabal, and Rabal's gonna yell out as he's bloodied. He's close to death, and then he's gonna roll again to hit, and that'll miss. Not 2.
Okay,
so
that's probably.
Go ahead and what do you want to do? It's your turn.
Do I still have my meteors up?
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to hit him again with those.
Okay, go ahead and roll 4d6, and he'll make 2 dex saves. He fails both dex saves. He has terrible dex.
$19 damage.
19, nice. Okay. Any action on your turn?
On my turn?
Yeah, it's only a bonus action to throw 2 meteors, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
You want to drink a potion? Or what do you want to do?
Is he bloodied? Is he dead?
Yeah, he's bloodied. He's not dead. That just bloodied him.
Let's see. I just want him to die.
You could also tell Rabal to bend this guy around a light pole. And just
I
hope
can
that
tell
the
him
car
what?
ram full speed into a light pole with this guy on the car.
But then they have no car.
See if the car survives. You have some options here.
Can I roll luck on the environmental effect?
Sure, go ahead. Roll luck on your environmental effect, yeah. This should be environmental effect right now.
By the way, we both have cloths over our face. Me and
Your
Buddy.
boy?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. 26.
Please tell me something burns him. Lightning falls.
Monarch tendrils. Tendrils of flame twist and radiate out from the eye wall of the fire cane, wrapping through the city streets, turning the towers and buildings into pyres. Radiating waves of flame cover the streets. Each creature within contact with the tendrils must make a dexterity saving throw of 10 plus 1d12. Yeah, okay, so it's not going to stay on you, but it is going to burn not your boy because he's inside the cabin. You're still technically poking out. So it'll burn you and the bad guy. Make a dex save, but not your ally, because you're still have your head poked out. So you're not inside the vehicle.
Okay.
Dex save for me.
Yeah. $17?
Passes. Not bad damage either.
Okay.
It's going to be 8, 16, 8 damage, 8 fire damage to you.
Okay.
And then 16 to this guy. So he's not dead, but he's kind of low. What do you want to do? You still have your action. The road is
Okay.
on fire now, but the Dune buggy's built to withstand flaming roads, so. Well, the buildings all around you are on fire, too.
Is he like very bloodied?
He's bloodied. He's not very bloodied. I can just tell you, he's got 23 hit points left.
Right.
I'll have Bro attack him, actually. So he can drive, but since he's parked, he'll reach down, not into the glove compartment, but onto the like console. I mean, it's not console. It's just like tarp next to him. He's got his gun. He'll whip out his cantrip carbine and shoot this guy. Nat 18 will hit, actually, and he will hit him for 7 damage. So if you can do 16 damage in one attack on your action. Also, you could throw your last 2 meteors and see if you could do 16 damage to him. Then you can kill this guy.
Okay.
Unless you have a spell that you think you can do 16 damage with.
That's 46.
Yeah, 4d6, yeah. Dex saves. 14, I'm assuming, fails your save DC. Go ahead and roll 4d6. I'm thinking he fails both.
14?
Yeah, 14, yeah. Okay, he's at 2 HP.
Oh my gosh.
Do you want to tell Bro? What do you want to tell Bro to do?
Who,
He shot him, but he can still drive. Do you want to tell him to keep driving?
yeah. Can I rip the tarp off the vehicle, or is that too much?
He's grabbing onto the metal frame, not the tarp. The tarp is the vehicle. The vehicle is like a tarp, with the tarp
Okay,
over the
yeah,
top
so
and on the main
just
body.
we'll just hit Buddy. We'll just run Buddy over.
Okay, so he's still on this. You just want to tell him, you want to like point to a light pole and say clip that light pole with this guy? Like to try to
Sure.
clip the light pole? Okay. He'll roll Arcana to try to pilot the thing. He will succeed. And you're going to see him kind of roll, and this guy's on the edge of the vehicle, and he's just going to just try to drive super close and clip this guy's shoulder, and he manages to do it. As you're going to hear this guy's shoulder snap as it hits the edge of the light pole, he's going to let go, and you're going to see him fall down, and tumble into the edge, into the flaming street, as you kind of bend a couple of the pipes that are made of the frame of this thing on the edge as you continue to go. All right. Let's try to hurry here. So, you made it through one area. Next. 31. Go ahead and make... do you want to heal? Drink your health potion. And then...
Yeah.
Okay, drink your health potion. He's gonna yell, I'm not feeling so good. He's on 2 HP. Or actually, he's on 4 HP. And, go ahead and roll environmental effect for me. D100.
Okay, can I also blow my flare?
Yes, you can shoot your flare up as well. Purple flare.
Yeah, I think we'd be meeting up next turn.
Yeah, actually, you'd be close to seeing her. Yeah.
Do they
81.
not have...
Go ahead and roll for environmental effects. Actually, that's for people. You don't run into anybody in Square 31.
Okay,
Go ahead and roll.
what are the chances that they had like healing potions or something in the car?
You can roll
Like,
luck to
we...
see.
Oh, okay. Well,
So
you said
roll-
there were things there.
Yeah, they have stuff in the car. Roll luck to see if they have any healing potions, and then roll. Your healing potion does 4d4 plus 4, 53. I'll say that they have 2 healing potions in the car, and then roll for an environmental effect for me, please. Roll another one. Roll another d100. We haven't even hit all the environmental effects yet, guys. There are some you guys have missed. Ooh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
Oh.
9. Roll twice. Roll 2 environmental effects. Go ahead and roll 2 d100 for me.
You mean 2 things are gonna happen to me?
Yep.
That's crazy. No! No! Nox!
That's crazy.
We're gonna
She's
have
dead.
to get into time. No.
Well,
you guys are gonna be... It's not instant. Go ahead and go roll the next. But it does start the end game of what's going on. Which means that freaking Trogdor and guys have... There's a certain speed at which this thing moves.
well, the 2 turns have gone by for them at the very least.
Yep, they have 2 turns before this all is gonna occur.
So if they just run immediately
78.
west, they should be okay.
West. I
Or
don't know.
whichever
That's also
way.
assuming that they don't run into like any trouble.
Yeah, here's the thing. This thing is gonna go down. They also may just need to stay on top of buildings and wait for this to clear. So it comes down from the volcano, and it comes down at a rate of 2 tiles per turn. So the first turn, no tiles, but then next turn it'll cover every tile within 2 tiles of the volcano and continue down until it's covered at least half the city.
Well,
So here we go.
Millie, it had to run out eventually.
Yeah.
You know what? I still feel like this is a cool Millie session, and I don't want to hear
yeah.
any. I'm not going
Oh,
to be
yeah.
critiqued.
Cinder Sleet covers the car. Do you want to duck back under, or actually, just go ahead and make a con save for me. You're
Who,
supposed to
me?
keep a lookout. Yeah, you have to keep a lookout. And you are going to shoot your flare up into the sky as well. So go ahead, as sleet is falling down and damaging you, potentially. Go ahead and roll a con save. And I'm actually going to set a timer for this, like, give you guys a little bit of time. We'll see how much time I give you guys. And this is what we're
19.
going to have to start with next session, actually. 19? Alright. You pass, you're going to take 2d6 fire divided by 2, and you're not blinded. You take 3 fire damage. And
Okay,
as that happens, you are going to feel this rumbling, and hear this cracking, and see this as you're going to see gigantic plumes of ashy gray smoke illuminated by the fire of the hurricane springing up from about halfway up the volcano. As you guys all see this and know the pyroclastic flow has begun. And you guys are now all but doomed here. So we're gonna have to do a very quick time event. Millie, you are gonna shoot your as soon as you see this, you reach down, you load your purple flare gun, you shoot it into the sky. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll perception for me, Rook. I'll say you land a little bit before her, so you actually are like at the end of your turn when she's halfway through hers. Yeah, go ahead, roll luck for me.
I'm also like not as much blocked by skyscrapers.
Yes, you are a little bit more out of the area.
22 on perception.
So you are going to see this purple flare going as soon you're going to first see this and you're going to be like, shit, I'm dead. Like that's your first thought as soon as you see this. And then you're immediately going to turn back, and as soon as that happens, you notice a purple flare going into the sky.
Fuck.
Do you want to load? Do you want to load and try to shoot up your red flare so that you can signal to her that you're there?
Yeah, I'll shoot a red flare.
So you okay? Go ahead, Millie, and roll perception for me. To see his red flare.
15.
I'll allow it. So you're just barely out of the skyscrapers. You think you see a hint of red as you're driving between buildings, and then you look and you for a second see a red flare coming up from not too far from you. Do you want to divert course and head that way? It'll move you a little bit closer to the volcano, but you know somebody's over there that needs help and doesn't have a vehicle.
What square is he on?
He's next to you. So you're on 31, he's on 5. So
I thought I was on 88.
No, you didn't get to 88. We're on your way to get to 88. So you had gone through 8, which is where you ran over those guys. 31 is where you just were when you activated that environmental effect. So you're currently on 31. You still have 2 movement left. Does that make sense? So you're here. So you can move to 5, pick him up, and then get to like 32 or 59. The problem is that 59 will be covered in the bad stuff very soon. So it's going to start coming down from the volcano side. So what do you want to do?
I say we'll go to 5, pick him up, and then we'll go back to 31, and then go to 76 where the yellow dot is. I think Cassidy.
You won't have that much movement speed. You'll have 1 movement speed after you go to 5, because you're on 31 right now.
Okay, but we'll go back to 31, and then that'll set us up for next turn getting Cassidy, if needed.
Yes. Okay. Cool. So if you have time.
Well, I'm saying that we'll eventually go that away, and then we'll go to 90, and then 89, and then 88.
Yeah.
Unless
you actually
we
don't want to go
around and get.
So you don't want to go to 88 now, just so you know. You want to get as far away from the volcano as possible. So you're probably gonna want to go 76 and then start going this way, so that you can get away from the volcano. Yeah. Sure. All right. Cool. So you're gonna drive, and you are gonna hear this as you're going to see this. Oh, by the way, also this is going to activate everybody else who has vehicles in the city is going to immediately be hopping in them to get out. So it'll be a lot easier to find vehicles soon, but because everyone's about to die. But as this happens, you are going to hear something coming up the road, and you're going to see Rook, this buggy pull up in front of you where you had the red, you shot the red flare near you, and you're going to see Millie sitting in the back seat, or sitting on the top gunner seat.
Hey, Mill. Found a ride?
Yeah, how do you feel about operating a gun? Oh, well, you want to see it here?
Prefer to drive. Let me see this thing.
You see this kid who's kind of low-key bleeding out in the front seat. Fire Genasi kid you've never seen before is the one driving.
Okay.
I thought, first of all, I thought he was a water Genasi. And second of all, he's had a potion.
Yeah, sure. He's a water Genasi. Okay, you gave him one of the 2 potions?
Is he a fire Genasi? I thought for some reason you said he was
this one's a fire Genasi. If water Genasi was one of the other guys.
Okay, he's a fire Genasi.
Yeah.
Okay.
He'll have healed.
So does he not have
7 if you give him one of the potions? He didn't take fire damage. The reason why he's so low is because he got hit with an axe from the guy. But if you give him one of the potions, he'll heal 7.
Yeah, here he goes. He got a potion.
Okay, great. So he's only down 3 hit points. So he's bleeding, but he's not close to death. He's good.
Yeah.
Okay. If you can
actively bleeding.
Okay, if you well, I'll give you the other healing potion.
Don't worry about it now. Save it for someone else. I can make it. All right. Oh, look at this. The stray's picking up a stray. What's up, kid? Scoot over.
Roll Arcana. Well, first roll Arcana as you look at this thing to see if you know how to pilot something like this.
17.
You can figure it out, but it's not going to be smooth.
I've piloted land vehicles in the past.
Yeah, but this is not. It doesn't have pedals, doesn't have anything. It's like levers, and it does have a wheel. You know how to use the wheel. It's got levers. It's not the easiest, most intuitive system.
Yeah.
But I'd say with 17, you know how to pilot it well enough. But it's
Yeah.
not going to be like you have proficiency in anything like that, like this guy does. So it's up to you if you want to pilot it or to be a gunner. It'll probably be your skill. Your scores are higher.
Be a gunner.
But he has proficiency, so you will drive probably just slightly better than he does, maybe about the same. So it's up to you.
All right, fine. I'm hopping up on the gun then.
Okay, great. So you're gonna look.
Yeah, kid, you're showing me how to drive this thing later.
Yeah.
He also cannot take a lot of damage, so.
He's like, Millie, who is this?
A friend. Don't worry about it. Remember what I said. We rescue who I say, and we kill who I say.
Name's Rook, kid. I'm just going to go ahead and veto that. My name's Rook. You're kid for now, because I'm not getting too attached until after we get out of this shit. Scooch over, Millie, please.
Yeah, I already let you up there, so I'm in the
Alright.
passenger now.
And then
Alright,
you guys.
Yeah, I hop up and I just like cock the gun.
So you guys are
We're back
together
to
now,
31.
and you're gonna go back down. Or you're gonna go to 31, yeah. Okay. Drive back to 31, and that's where you guys are gonna end up. And it is back to 31. Roll one more. It's 1:30, so I can't get to you, Pietro and Rennick. But we'll start with y'all for next set, or not start with y'all. We're gonna start with the people who haven't gone yet, but you'll be the first back on next session after.
What am I rolling?
You're gonna roll another D100 just to see what the weather conditions are for your final movement square.
Oh,
100?
Yeah.
All clear. I'll even let that buy you guys a little bit of time because technically you guys probably don't know if this maneuver would work time wise, but you guys will.
Yeah, we got some
It buys
time.
you a little bit of time, just a little bit of time. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna do the NPCs off screen. Now we have the. Let me just put the turn order in. I'm sorry, Pietro and Rennick, but it's 1:30. I got to be up at a reasonable hour tomorrow. So if you got again,
No problems here.
if you want to, Cassidy, it's up to you whether you want. I think the votes were. We can look at the votes here. Give me 1 second. Rolls. Or no, you put it in. You put in announcements or general. Honestly, though, your last session was gas, so. I don't know what the votes are looking like, Cassidy. So I don't know if you want to do this session Friday or yours Friday. Up to y'all. It looks like that people are in favor of this session. No, everyone who voted is also people. Well, Kaylee voted, but everyone else was also. I was talking about which campaign we're doing on Friday. But Cassidy's up to you. It looks like there are obviously more people that voted for the other campaign, but most of those people are people who are only in the other campaign, so it should be about even, regardless. Because obviously Dylan, Kevin, and other Dylan aren't there. So it's up to you, man. We can talk about it this week. Otherwise, I'll see y'all Monday. So whatever's good.
I honestly don't care. I just kind of want to go ahead and swap sooner than later, just because.
Yeah, it'll be good to
it's
swap.
hard.
The thing is, we have done 5 sessions in a row for Cassidy's, and we did have to cancel 2 weeks in a row. So I'm done. That's the only
Hey,
thing
I'm
gonna
fine with
say.
playing yours this Friday if we swap it next week. I just don't want to keep like.
It would only be this Friday, but it's Cassidy. We can talk about this in coming up in the next couple days if that's okay with you. We can talk about swapping. But let me put the turn order down. So Ahab and Millie are now together. So here's what we need to do. Start next session needs to start with Zadikis, Giannis, Trogdor. NPCs I'm gonna have off screen. So okay. So here's what we did. We went all through the entire turn, but we skipped Zadikis, Giannis, and Trogdor, and then we started and did y'all 2 again. Both of y'all. Y'all ended up meeting up. So if we do Zadikis, Giannis, Trogdor, Pietro, then everyone will have gone once except they'll have gone twice. and then we'll do Zadicus, Giannis, Trogdor again. The NPCs will all happen off screen, by the way. Giannis, Trogdor, NPCs, and then we'll have to go to Rook, Millie, and we'll have to start with this, and then
You know, as,
Pietro,
as bad as this seems like it's going, guys, it's gone pretty well for us so far. Screw everyone
Yeah.
else, you know?
To be honest, it's not
Yeah.
going horrible.
Yeah,
As
it's
horrible
not
as it would
going
be.
horrible.
Just wait for the people that are really close to the pyroclastic
Yeah.
flow.
Yeah, Giannis.
Just so you know, the flow is coming from the volcano, not from the.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
coming from
Sorry,
the
the
north.
fire cane.
So that's us.
Yeah, the fire cane.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, not that natural disaster, the other one. Yeah.
And I don't know, I like this session too, because like I feel like with every chance I get to use disguise self, I'm establishing more of the fact that Ahab's kind of like a chameleon almost.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh yeah.
He can switch up his personality on a dime if he wants to.
Well, hey guys, good session. Yeah, I guess we'll stick with it for session 30. We'll be back on it. We'll be parts to this. So how we felt about the freaking environmental effects so far? Punishing enough for y'all?
Terrible.
Oh, super fun. Awful, but yeah, no, hilarious. Like,
I hate it.
There's still a few you guys haven't encountered yet, so we'll hopefully get to those next.
What I really like is that it's not making each turn feel like repetitive.
We've hit some
Like
several times, but we've hit others a lot less. So.
Well, okay, but it's not like I go, oh yeah, next turn is gonna be the same thing. Next turn is like I'm actively going, what is next turn gonna be?
Well, I do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 different things that can happen on these turns. And then also, okay, so before Rook's turn, and then we should be back to. So it's okay. So here's what we need to do. We need to do Zadicus, Giannis, Trogdor, NPCs. That'll be turn 1 for them. Then Pietro and Rennick. That'll be turn 2 for them. Then Zadicus, Giannis, Trogdor, and NPCs again. That'll be turn 2 for them. Everyone will have be on turn 2. And then we'll be back to Rook/Millie, because that'll be turn 3 for them, and then it'll be Pietro, Rennick, and that'll be turn 3 for them, and we'll be back in the correct order.
Yeah, sounds good. Javen, did you see the collage thing that HB made for Ahab?
No, I didn't. Where's that?
Oh,
In
and then this
art.
will be the. Oh wait, give me a second. So this is
wait, I
after
see
turn
it.
2. Trogdor's.
Are you gonna cowboy up or just stay there and bleed?
I'm going to
Hold
use
up.
that at some point in this campaign.
Wait, this
start
is
of-
awesome.
Was this the start of turn 3 for y'all, or turn 2?
Yes, I think it was turn 3. Or wait, no, was it? Yeah, it was turn 3. No.
Yeah, it was. Let me look. I can tell, because you made it from 61. Beep beep, beep beep, beep. Yes, an extra one. Or 1, 2. I think you got slowed down for some reason. Oh yeah, you made it in 2, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so turn 3. So let me just make sure this is correct. So have y'all done 2 turns, Pietro and Rennick? Have y'all done 2 turns or 1 turn?
We've done 2.
2.
Okay, yeah. So I've done 3. They've done 2.
1, 2. 1, 2. No, you guys
Yeah,
have done
but-
3, haven't you? 1, 2, 3. 1. Oh no, you guys got slowed down, right? You guys have done 2. So this is turn 3 actually. So we need to do Zadicus, Giannis, Trogdor, NPCs. Then Zadicus, Giannis, Trogdor, NPCs. Then Pietro, Zadicus, Giannis, Trogdor, NPC. So it's gonna be a while before we get back to y'all, but hopefully we'll be able to move this a little quicker now that we're kind of know what some of the flow is gonna be. Then Zadicus, Giannis, Trogdor, NPCs. Then the flow starts. Then Rook, Millie, Pietro. So Pietro, this is going to be Zadicus, Giannis, Trogdor, NPCs, Zadicus, Giannis, Trogdor, NPCs, Pietro / Rennick, then Zadicus, Giannis, Trogdor, NPCs, then, so Pietro, Rennick, Zadicus, Giannis, so, oh, actually I don't need to have this in here. Zadicus, Giannis, Trogdor, NPCs, Zadicus, Giannis, Trogdor, NPCs, Pietro / Rennick, Zadicus, Giannis, Trogdor, NPCs, then Flow starts, that'll be 3 turns for everybody. And then Rook, Millie, Pietro, Rennick, Zadicus. Okay, then we'll be back. Cool. Turn order for next session. Turn order for next. Okay. Yeah, I thought this might take 2 sessions, guys.
It's fine. We're good. We're moving.
Yeah, cool. Well, GG, guys. Good freaking session. I enjoyed every second of it. And I look forward to more high octane gaming next week.
Rennick, you have identified, don't you?
I do indeed.
It's very fun.
Millie was absolutely cooking here. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Kaylee, you were cooking.
I don't know what to say. It was the dice bot. I don't know.
Millie kind of
for Pietro too. Who's having fun?
What?
Yeah, you did good. Yeah, man, you were cooking too. Pietro was also freaking cooking as well, bro. Bro, without Rennick, sorry, I think Rennick probably would be dead by now without you, bro. I'm gonna keep it a stack with you. With some of the rolls, bro was cooking you with some of his rolls, but still, he'd be dead, bro.
I love just getting fodder thrown at me for the gunslinger.
I feel like every time my character gets a young apprentice, I just know my character is gonna be very chaotic.
We'll see how this plays out. Pick it up with another
Last
stray.
time I got Ferb and Finn, and I can just see this go over again. Wasn't Finn also like a water genasi or?
Oh, no, he was another UNT.
Okay.
Finn for a second there, yeah.
I miss my boy.
That's a throwback.
You named him Finn because that's the name of the goldfish. He was a yellow UNT, and he was one of the ones that was spared from Tavora's hunger. And
What? I thought he was Finn because Jonah's character was Ferb.
It was also partially that, but it was also a joke about the goldfish.
We made the joke that was like snap that smells back goldfish.
Exactly. Yes, exactly.
It was like snack.
Because he was a small child, bite-sized for the Baylor. Anyway, that's Miles back. We're cooking. Great session, guys. Looking forward to some high-octane stuff. Cassidy, if you want to do Friday, I'm not going to take it from you. I know we did several in a row. If you're down to let me do it, let me know. Javen, would you be available if we did it Friday? Or no?
I would indeed.
I would love to, just because it would give us some more progress. But if you want to keep it rolling, let me know, and we'll just get back on Monday. So
cool.
I'm also super excited for plot things.
If you want to do it because the plot stuff cool has been happening, so if you want to keep it rolling, I know we've made a lot of progress on yours recently. But
I'm excited for this, so I don't care.
It's good for both, so whatever works out.
Maybe
we can all blame this on Javen because he wasn't available last week.
To be fair, also HB wasn't really available last week either, so but yeah.
Give Cassidy time to read all the backstory sheets.
Shut up.
Backstory sheets.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Look, okay.